not quick enough! No, 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 no. Come on! Oh my god, that was so good! You guys saw that, right?
On endless floors and corridors, weak but not broken. And through the rust, it's hunting us. The last breath is spoken.
Lashes, they gonna be worse.
That's like a little gift.
Don't mind.
No, I'm mad I did.
Don't mind Uni's little. He was in the middle of the story, and I was like, "We're going live." Hang on, I gotta load into the mix it up. Calm down. Don't burn it down. I know. Calm down.
Don't worry, I'm not new channel. I can't get that quick enough.
Like, do you 20 hours search down contour? Calm down. It's up now. I have come through. Yeah. Hi, Shrek. Now, I have a question for those watching Twitch. Can you hear the ambient sound? But no. No. It's just gonna take them a second to... Okay, I'm just turning it up slightly. I don't want to turn it up like so loud that then people are like, oh, my ears.
But what if I want that?
It's just supposed to be like creaking and like... Dum.
It feels like I'm outside someone's house on Halloween.
I feel like I'm in.
We're good? Okay, cool. Thank you.
Sound going.
I just wanted to make sure.
I don't feel like I'm in a AA horror game. I can't tell if it's a castle or something industrial but outside.
No, this feels like industrial outside.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like those oil thingies that kind of have like a seesaw somewhere.
You ever see my
One
face and
page.
just think she's just made the next heart fight a lot harder? Is
No.
that-
That was more of a face of judgment than actually applying anything to a creature. I know better.
Okay. Who would like to give recap?
I did the last one.
I vote Nigel. I want to see how much he remembers.
We killed lots of things.
Let me preface this, Nigel, with you can gain inspiration with a recap.
We killed a load of what seemed to be ghouls. We had some what looked like to be some, I can't remember what they're called, vampire type people. Lizzy found a dead person in a cupboard and then covered their body. There was a mist in the room and then it seemed to disappear out the window. That's all I can remember.
Okay. Did you want to add something?
We found a load of scrolls as well. Well, Lizzy and Agatha found a load of scrolls.
Can I do my recap?
You should.
Go for it.
So when we entered first, there was the trap, which completely confused us. We then moved into the bottom left room where there was a load of ghouls, but it seemed odd that they were there when there seemed to be nothing around for them to eat. Finding a secret doorway, we stumbled into this tiny room where we felt somewhat safe because of the fire that was in there. I found a Cleric pack, which for about an hour later, I finally realized why I know this Cleric pack. Seemed to be smeared with blood. There was a personal journal. Inside a barrel full of grain, I think it was. I found a warhammer with the symbols of my patron god, Dweller, which ended up being the Brink of Death warhammer. Nigel summoned, I'm going to call it a cat with wings, because I won't get in trouble if I call it wrong.
Wow.
A Tressum?
Tressum called Holly,
Yes.
which can see invisible shit, detect poison, speaks celestial, but also knows common and is also immune to poison.
And has dark vision.
There were two whites, which we fought and killed. We tried to sneak when we saw the vampires, but unfortunately Derek failed his stealth check and knocked over a shield on a suit of armor, where I told him to hide. My bad. Then we found a room with a chest, worked out how to open it, and left it there.
Okay.
Oh, Lizzy also found this unfortunately murdered child in the cupboard and proceeded to cover it as a sign of respect. And given the chance, Agatha will also...
Twas a maid?
Right.
Twas a maid.
It's a maid,
Not a child.
Not a child.
Just...
A child can be a maid, and a
They've
maid
not
can
found.
be a child.
They've not found any dead children in this mansion yet.
There was
just
no
gonna-
confirmed evidence that it was a child maid. I did not check age. I only checked injuries.
She was not present with a birth certificate, so age TBD.
Found a dead person. She robbed everything out of their pockets.
Oh, she found a little tiny thingy.
Yeah, thingy.
Remember it being small. That's about it.
But did she tell us that she found something, or did she keep it a secret?
Nope. Didn't mention what I found other than the body.
Yeah, she's a sneaky one. That one, you have to watch out for her.
So, Agatha doesn't know that,
Okay, Nicho.
You, the viewer, back at home. Vote now. Do we know
We're
it?
a mess in this intro. And then if
So I have to
get
admit,
this-
my notes are usually written very quickly because I forget things. So a lot looks like it was made with chicken balls. Scratches. Oh, and in
That's
the
fair.
top left corner, there was a bathroom.
Yes. Oh, Nigel got
Yes.
to use his fire sword and hit nothing with it.
Mm-hmm.
You almost fell over a couple times.
Yeah. No, I did. I tripped over once trying to use it.
And one time you didn't trip over because I caught you with my boot.
You vote fire. Oh my god. Okay. And then there's Millard. These fuckers keep giving items too.
We want him
Um,
to be a successful adventurer.
What he
Wait,
said.
you-
If Millard survives and he's a fighter class, he can have the fire sword.
Ooh.
No, use it if he's a martial class. Like if he's
No,
able
if-
to use it.
Oh yeah, if he's able to use it.
Yeah. It's not specific to
Dang.
fighter, but just a martial class able to use.
Yeah, so he can
Yeah.
have it.
I'll say a cleric can be a marshal.
Yeah, but you're not Millard.
No,
No.
no, I'm just saying he could be anything.
Listen, the sword's useless to me, that's all I'm saying.
You're just no use to me.
It's not useless, you just keep fucking up when you're
It is. I get -2 on my attack rolls and I do -2
Roll
damage.
higher.
But
Roll
what's funny,
higher.
right, is like it's not even like if he was rolling like 18s, it wouldn't even be a problem, right?
Yeah.
Because those things have like a level 14 armor class, right?
I
What's
fight
really
bad.
what's really funny is he was going like I rolled a 3, I rolled a 5, I rolled a this, and all of it is like, and then it's -2 on top of it, and it just kept getting worse every
It's
single
so
time.
bad.
I think he managed 1, and even then it was like 2 damage. It was. He tried. That's
I
alright.
tried.
Okay.
I used it. That was my goal for it. That's it.
That's true. Alright, so. What? Can I not move Millard? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. I'm just moving your Tressum, because he's in the way of Millard. Sorry. I'm also going to delete these whites now that you guys have looted the bodies. Just so they're not there.
Baba,
Alright.
I have -2 in strength. I'm a rogue. I'm a halfling. I have no strength.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Shrek. Nigel just sounds like you need a drink. Your get good juice.
Get good juice.
Listen, I put in an effort last session. I got up front and personal with all the baddies.
Oh, my longbow didn't get added. I'll let that know.
Your what didn't get added?
The longbow that I looted.
Oh, okay.
Unless I'm mistaken, but I've scrolled through everything.
Yeah, close. Crossbow light. Longsword. You're correct. I don't see it. I do see that
That's-
that 1 platinum you got there. Like, okay.
But platinum, how much is a platinum worth?
10 gold.
Exactly.
It just still more money in a smaller
Oh.
space. That's all. What's your
I forgot to say this earlier before we started. Just quickly, have you got my sheet open?
Yes?
Can you go to my feats and traits? At my expertise, apparently I have nothing selected, and I can't remember what they were.
Okay, give me a second. Let me open up.
I meant to say to you before we started, but I forgot.
Okay.
That's fair.
Just open it up. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay, gives me time to finish my cheat sheet. I don't have to keep clicking.
She's cheating.
I write down the things
You
that show up
have?
on my features and traits instead of on my actions, so I don't forget them. Too much looking.
Yeah, I
around.
should really make a cheat sheet. Or you should
Need
just
to-
write at the top of the session notes.
Yeah, I need to laminate it, but I haven't gotten that far.
You never even chose it originally? Because in the original that I downloaded before we changed to the 2024 rules, there's nothing selected.
Oh, so I can pick any
You
two
have
I
been running this entire time without additional expertise.
want. Really? Or has it changed since we...
No, because I downloaded everybody's profile in the 2014 rules before 2024 took effect. Right?
Oh, okay.
So even
I
in
didn't-
that one, it was not selected.
Okay. I'm gonna
Dang.
pick that.
It just means you can pick whichever ones you want. You're not constrained to whatever you'd chosen previously because you never made that choice before. Imagine 11 sessions in and he's just realized he's never had
Congratulations!
expertise.
You're gonna be a more efficient rogue.
Yeah.
You sure he weren't stealth and sleight of hand? Because I changed it and my +9 to my sleight of hand and stealth went down to 7 and I put mine and it
I'm
went back up to
positive. I can
+9.
send you the sheet. There was nothing
Okay.
chosen.
Yeah, I've done it now. It's fine.
So now, is it better?
Yeah. I've got both my +9s back on where I had them before. I'm happy. Thank you.
Or if it was, you changed it in the 2014 one before I downloaded it and
Maybe.
didn't take it off. Who knows? Okay.
Which one is
Why did you move my Tressum?
Because I needed to get Millard.
But my
He was
Tressum
on
was
top
on
of
me.
him. No, he wasn't. You placed him on top of Millard.
Oh.
Okay. Don't you do it! Don't you do it. I seen it. Thank you for the resub. What? No, not the worms. Get out of here.
Not
Okay.
the boa.
Not the worms. Oh my goodness. Okay. Focus.
Absolutely not.
We are continuing. Derek is slinking his way back over towards you. Agatha, you're supposed like, I'm sorry I made noise. Kind of sorry.
It's fine.
Oh. Miller just looks like he's like psyching himself up like, it's okay. It's okay. We got this. We killed those things. Good. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got this. Yeah. Okay. He's gonna peek his head around the corner of the door and he's gonna say, Are we checking out the rest of this place?
I guess. We may as well.
I'm gonna enter this room so I can hear the conversation.
Well, the door's open. You would have been able to hear it.
Well, I just wanted to make sure that I could hear it. Do we want to check the other rooms down here first before we head upstairs, or what?
I'd say let's clear the floor just in case we don't have anything nasty coming up behind us.
I'm just gonna point at the door next to me. It was quiet behind this door before the fight started. We could start here.
Yeah?
Sure. We can do that.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna head over to this door. Can I check for traps, please, and see if the door's locked?
You're touching it to check, right? Or you're looking
Well, I'm
first?
walking up to it to check to see if it's got any traps or anything.
Would you like to roll a perception?
At advantage.
Why have I got advantage?
Because you have
Oh,
the
you don't-
feet.
Oh yeah,
If
my
you
feet.
don't remember, then don't take it. Andy, don't
I remind him.
16.
The door has no traps that you can discern, and it has no lock.
This door's good. Am I going first again?
Up to you.
course.
Okay. I will slowly crack the door open.
gonna guess like try and peek over him since he's shorter than me.
Are
Looks
those
like it's a-
stairs?
Yes.
It looks like another stairwell.
Okay, we'll come back to that one later then.
I'm gonna slowly close the door again.
Okay. Because I will
So if
change, like if it's a door that you need to be worried about whether or not it's open, I'll make it. Or if you've blockaded it, I'll make it orange. But if it's just like a regular anybody could come through it kind of door, it's just gonna stay purple. So like I did with this one.
Okay.
On the left side there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna quietly close the door behind me, so if anything does come down from there, we'll be able to hear it, hopefully. I'm gonna slowly mosey on over to this door, and I'm gonna check this one for traps and to see if it's locked.
I will follow him.
Okay, would you like to
I'll also
roll
follow him.
a
Oops.
perception check?
14.
There is no trap, but it is locked.
No traps on this one, but this one's locked.
I will also say that you, because you're checking, notice just above the door, you almost think it's like a trick of your eye. But you, like a shadow seems to move and just go into the door, like into the other room.
As in, there was something on our side of the door, and then it went through, or I saw something through the door.
No. You saw it like just like you're like looking, and you know when you see something like in the periphery of your vision. So because you're like checking the door, what just looked like a normal shadow, all of a sudden you just see, but you might think it's a trick of the light.
Above me.
Yep.
Did any of you see that?
See what?
Am I just? I
See
feel like
what?
there's like a shadow moved and went behind the door. I'm not sure if it was just something playing tricks on me, but can I just quickly look through Holly's eyes and see if there's anything invisible in the room with us?
In the current room with you? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to roll perception for her?
Ooh, good. Perception. What's her perception? Oh, she gets a +5 to perception. Shit, I should be using.
Sure.
16.
There is nothing else in the room with you that seems like it shouldn't be.
I'm just wondering.
Fucking that word in this. What does the room that it shouldn't be? What does that mean?
Can Holly detect anything from her smell? Like anything,
In the room that you're in?
and the door. Like, can I get her to smell the door if there's anything?
What are you trying to get her
Ominous.
to smell for? Can
If
you
it's anything-
smell ominous?
You
Is
know,
ominous
like
a
a
smell?
like a
You
creep,
smell ominous.
like a
Smell
creature.
a bitch when I see one.
Yeah, she
You
can
wanna-
smell
Ominous
all the bitches.
perfume coming to a store near you.
Can she smell if there's any creatures
Just
from the door or behind the door? You know, just shush.
I clipping that one. Can you smell
Listen.
ominous?
Listen, Nigel's word of the day is ominous. Okay, leave him alone.
How do you communicate with your familiars? It's just like a sense. You can just kind of they understand you, but you can't understand them. But they speak
Well,
Celestial. She speaks
so she
Celestial, so she
understands
can talk to.
She can tell you. She can relay the message to us, but
Okay.
I can tell her telepathically. But she also understands common.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I will
So
say
you're
to her in common, so the other two can hear me saying to her, "Can you just smell the door area if there's anything, creatures or anything from that area?"
Okay. Can you do a scent perception?
Which is
It's just perception, but it's specific to scent.
so she has keen smell. She does a wisdom perception, but she gets advantage on it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. that's a bad roll. Oh, that's an even better roll. 19 for a total of 24.
Okay. Holly leans down briefly to the crack at the bottom of the door. She sniffs along the bottom. Smells like dead things.
She smells dead things.
Okay. How do you want to get in? Do this same as before. I open the door. I can. I could probably.
Lizzy's gonna
open.
reach over his head and just knock on the door.
Don't you dare!
I'm doing
You
it.
actually gonna do that?
I'm doing it.
It's locked. What are you
I
doing?
knocked on the door.
Soon as
I'm just gonna go across the room.
Lizzy does that, you all hear just like a scuffling movement. Like something is like not dragged across the floor, but maybe just like there's a brief movement of something.
Right. I'm going to step over here and I'll open the door for you, and then ladies first, I guess. Yeah.
Sure.
As you're so eager to get in, would you? Okay, I'm going to use my mage hand to not pick the door.
Gonna put Derek over by the suit of armor. I feel no stealth check is needed now that we've been banging on.
Well,
doors.
yeah, obviously, yeah. Sleight of hand check, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a 9 for a total of
Lizzy
18.
just-
18.
You are able to unlock the door.
Okay. As you're so eager, Lizzie, off you go.
I was gonna be like, what's going on? What was that?
Listen, it was that or she was gonna try and scare you, so. Hey, I'm gonna open the door.
Wait! Oh my goodness! Okay, he's gonna pull this. I'm ready! We got this!
Yeah, I'm gonna ready my dagger and short sword this time round. I'm gonna leave this the long sword away.
I got your back, Lizzie. You gonna open the door?
Yeah, I'm gonna open the door.
Are you opening it like
Kick it
wide?
open.
Are you like
Kick it.
No, I'm just swinging it open. Just full open. I want it to hit the wall on the other side.
ah.
What the fuck is that?
So, as soon as Lizzie slams open the door with a crash, there's a so muscularly long, jagged fingers, sharp teeth, demonic gray-skinned kind of creature, half crouched, half stood on the ground, poised like he was about to move towards the doorway, and his yellow eyes are staring directly at Lizzie in the doorway. And now
Beautiful.
I need everybody to roll initiative.
Well, that was obviously coming, wasn't it? Oh shit!
Okay. And then hold on, give me just
Can you
a
bring up-
second,
can-
because I gotta roll something else too.
Yeah, can you bring our little thing up for us?
Da-da.
Thank you.
Hang on.
Thank you.
Okay, and I gotta mark it off. Where's my thingy? Okay.
Have you placed, or has Holly gone into an area that is out
Holly's
of
behind me.
combat, or are you having her in combat?
I'll have her still in combat, so I'll roll for her as well.
5 plus.
Well, just give her whatever the initiative turn is for you, because
Alright then.
it's gonna be the same.
Okay. And I have used my uncanny metabolism for the day.
I rolled bad.
Oh. Hey. That's not too bad. We're right in line with each other. Could have been worse.
Is that a piano? Does it look like a piano? They're getting
What did our
cocked at every
friend
turn.
roll? Usually need to do rollies for 14.
Pardon? What is your
the baddie.
dexterity? Lizzy's dexterity is...
Hold on.
She needs a +4.
+4.
It has +3. So, Lizzy will get to go first. Which is how it is there, so it's alright. Grimace senses tingling. Give me 2 seconds. I just want to see, because I did add a thing to this, and I want to use it.
She's adding stuff again.
No, she said she added something to it and she wants to make sure it's working so she can use it. That's okay. Monk shit. I now have all my focus points back and I healed for 9. Oh.
I'd only added it to Sol Invictus.
Means I can erase these. And mark it off on here.
How was that? No.
That's the turn marker. So it just tells you whose turn it is.
Okay. I was like, why is there an evil thing around
and it's
me?
gonna move the screen. So like when I'm zoomed in, it's gonna move the screen to whoever's turn it is, so that I don't have to keep dragging during combat.
Okay.
That's cool.
All right, let's go. Come on, sister.
Where I am, do I have line of sight?
Lizzy's
say
kind of
no.
blocking it, so I'd say it's like slight disadvantage if you're gonna do something.
Okay. Then I'm gonna barge past Lizzy in kind of a move. It's following me. I'm gonna die. That was one.
I like how, because I know the second it went up, you were like, "This is a satanic circle. I'm going to die."
No, I was like, this bitch didn't stop me from casting any spells. Shit.
Hang on one second. When you came through the door, what's your perception? Yes. Can you do a passive perception or a active perception check for me, please?
Uh, 21.
As you passed through the door, right here, you saw shadows on the wall move.
No.
Yep.
No, thank you. Nothing. No, I'm good.
Is this where you retreat?
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? I'm going home. I think you guys have fun. Agatha's just gonna go all the way over here. Like, ah, shit.
Just hit it. Do it.
Do something!
Do it.
Anything! It doesn't matter.
Well.
Just close your eyes and kick.
Well,
Blow it
first
up.
of all, guys, be careful near the piano. I saw something that doesn't look right. Some kind of shadowy thing. Yeah, no, you bitches know. I would like to cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
This unfortunate-looking individual. Well, first I need to see
Dex save. Are you casting at level 1? Or cantrip, level 1, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, it's levels. It won't go up to a 5. Okay. Sorry.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
18 hits. Okay.
And so now I have to do a dex save throw, yeah?
Yes.
16 is... Yes, because it's 14, so I passed the dex save.
Yep. That's me done.
Does it do half damage?
No.
Oh, okay. So you Shadowheart it?
Yeah,
I
she Shadowhearted it.
Damn.
I hit the chessboard. It's out of pure rage.
You fling this fire at this creature, and it explodes across his chest, just fizzles out.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, Shadowheart. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's me done. That noise is gonna get annoying.
Beautiful.
Mute the tab.
No, here, I'll mute. Well, yeah, I guess you can mute on your side that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Gonna run up to it and I'm gonna hit it with my unarmed strike. I'm just gonna try and kick it square in the chest.
Okay.
Just making sure I had enough. Okay. Okay, that's a 19. And that's... Gotta remember how this shit works now. And that's 10 bludgeoning damage. And then I'm gonna hit it with my bonus action. Unarmed strike. I'm just gonna try and punch it in the face. Natural 20. Let's go. They love me. So don't forget. Okay, so... So that'll be 13 bludgeoning damage. And that's me done.
Lizzy, you will have noticed the same shudder of movement from the shadows because Agatha has pointed it out, and I would imagine you would have kept your eyes towards that piano, so you would have seen just a brief, shift in shadows over there. I do also need you to do another perception check.
I'll be honest, Lizzy didn't pay attention to it. 18.
Okay, so all around this creature is just like bones and puddles of blood and that kind of thing. So it looks kind of like if there were a person here, it ate them. It kind of like picked their bones clean. But also next to the chessboard just behind it, you notice more shadows shifting.
Oh, yeah, there's shadows on this side. That's her turn. She's like,
Okay.
I didn't pay attention to the other ones, and then I see these ones, and I'm like, I don't know, I'm not too.
After you've punched this shit, this creature clutches briefly at the area where you've punched and kicked him. And he goes, "Flesh, flesh," and he reaches towards you.
Fabulous.
It was a natural one. Oh. Why? Why is it
I'm just
whenever
too
I
quick.
have
I'm
a
just too
cool, I just have a cool idea, and then the dice are just like, no. This thing reaches towards you, and it just sort of awkwardly, as it's finishing getting to its feet, awkwardly reaches forward to try and get you, and you manage to monk slide out of the way.
Slide over here.
And he just groans out, flesh. It is now Holly's turn.
Alright, I'm Harley's gonna stealth into the room.
Mm-hmm.
So do you want me to roll a stealth check first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that's what you're doing.
Yeah, I wanted to stealth.
Otherwise, you're just entering the room.
An 11.
Okay, we'll see how well that goes.
Right, she can move 10. What was the one? She can move 40 feet. So I want to put her around and around to here. And then I want. I suppose that's all I can do is move. Or I can do an action, can't I? Can she detect anything invisible in the room?
What's her sight distance is like 40, right? Or her movement distance is
she can
40.
detect. Yeah, but she can detect anything within 60 feet. Yeah. Magical invisibles, visibility fails to conceal anything from this Tressum's sight.
Let me look up something. Hang on.
Secrets?
I just want to see if what these things are doing is
Technicality.
considered invisible.
That's fair.
Yeah, if they're invisible, if it's actually like
It's not invisibility.
that's fine then.
Yeah.
I just want to
So I'm just trying to.
If they've turned themselves into shadows, then yeah, it's not invisibility.
Yeah.
It's different.
So, sorry, what did she roll for it? Perception
An
wise?
11.
No, that was her stealth check.
Oh no, the perception. Oh yeah, I need to roll perception, don't I? Well, no, because invisibility, if anything's invisible, then she can see it. They
Right,
fail.
but you want her to do like a sight. Can she see anything?
Nice.
Right?
Okay.
So I would imagine if she's looking for something invisible,
It doesn't say she has to
also-
do a roll. It just says
Okay.
that if anything is
I understand
invisible, they
that.
fails. Yeah.
Listen what I'm saying now.
Right,
She's looking
14.
for invisible things.
Okay,
right?
19.
Okay.
So I was. Go on.
She is able to see. Are you looking through her eyes?
No, I'm not looking for her eyes.
Okay. So she's able to see something here, here, and here. And she'll say to Agatha very quietly, in the corners of the room, the shadows, they move. She's gonna like bob her head in the three directions where she noticed shadows moving.
And I can't just shout out to the team. Watch out for the corners of the rooms. Spooky shit.
Okay.
From outside the room, you hear Miller go, "What do you mean spooky shit?"
It's Fyodor.
All right. It is now your turn, Mijel.
Poor Miller.
25. Can I get? I wonder if I can. Did you say there was something behind here as well?
In that vicinity, yes.
Okay, maybe I won't go in that area then.
No, you should. Try it. I'm sure you'll be fine.
I'm
Don't
going
stand
to
there.
go to about Hibba. As I run in, I'm going to shout to Millard, "If you're scared, you don't have to come in, buddy." And then I'm going to cast Ice Knife at the bad guy that I can see. +4. 22 to hit.
That hits.
And that is going to be Ooh, it's a D10 roll. I didn't have my D10 ready. Where's my D10? There. That's going to be 8 points of damage. And then they need to succeed a dex saving throw. The monster and I'm sorry, Lizzy as well.
It's fine.
You need to beat a 12.
Dexterity saving throw?
Yeah, you need to beat a 12.
Fine. Math. 23.
Just
Oh,
so
you're
you're
fine.
aware, I had to
Yeah.
do 3 rolls in there.
Slide.
And they all
Really?
beat it. Yep, they all beat
Okay.
it.
Yeah, so the baddie just takes 8 points of piercing damage and no one takes any less damage.
Lizzy just does another monk side to the other side.
So sorry. As your burst of frost shoots out, it coalesces over areas against the wall and on the floor that almost like, you know when you like go like with powder and then it like covers over something that you couldn't see before and then all of a sudden it's there. So there are these like lumps against the wall and the floor that as soon as that ice frosts over and reveals that it is like an actual shape within the shadow, these creatures gather themselves up in the shadows that were spread out across the wall and the floor, coalesce into these two sort of humanoid type shapes, but they're just made of pure shadow.
My plan worked. I revealed the other enemy.
Great job!
Hang on.
Thank you. Praise me more.
And we were on Nijo.
Huh. Let me make this taller again.
You are going at the top because your dexterity is better than the other two. And sorry, and how much was the initial damage to the
It's just
creature?
8 points of piercing damage. I'm so glad I didn't run to where I wanted to now. I would have been screwed.
What do you mean?
Anything else?
I would have been in a right pickle.
Anything else?
No, that's all I can do for now.
Miller just hears you shout, I revealed that I did what I wanted to do. I meant to. He goes, and he takes that as like, it's okay to come in. Like he's just, because before he was like, you don't have to come in, it's okay. And then because Nigel has let out this burst of like, I worked. He goes, okay. And he runs forward. I got it. What are those?
And back
Oh.
it goes.
No. Miller is like, don't you? I got it. I'll get the one on the left. Ooh, Millard, so good.
That's right, Millard. You take all the
He
good
does-
rolls.
So he does hit it.
Fabulous.
It's a D8. Okay, cool. Oh. D8, not D10. There we go. Oh, Millard got an 8.
Nice!
I did it so well, Millard. This thing.
Go, Millard!
I got the one on the left. And he fires the crossbow bolt at the one on the left. And it seems to go directly through its center mass, and pulls some of the shadows out with it, but then it seems to come back together. Okay. He goes, I got it! That's his turn. Agatha, it is now your turn again. I am also going to add a color to these.
It's okay, Agatha.
A single tear come down her face.
Nigel does not block your view because he's short. So you can...
Oh, I know.
Just in case.
I'm twice the size of the man. And in doing so, I will... Wait, why can I not?
What are you trying to do?
Sorry, I'm struggling to click my person.
Just run over me, it's
Okay.
fine.
Yeah. Gonna walk over him and then cast Toll the Dead on the red one.
Okay.
21 hit.
Yes.
I'd be worried if it didn't. You have to do a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. Failed.
Fabulous. And because they've already taken damage, instead of 1d8, they take 1d12.
Okay. And it's necrotic damage, or what's the damage type?
Necrotic.
Okay.
That is 9 points of necrotic damage.
As your spell hits this creature, it seems unfazed. So
I
sorry.
dash my tiny bell back into my pocket. Grumbling.
Alright.
From the sideline, you got it, Agatha! You got it!
You just see me there dingling a little bell and saying some
Well, yeah,
stupid
but
shit,
some
and it's
energy
like,
released from it, and pew, and then he's like, "You got it!" Any bonus actions?
No, I'm not going to use that yet. There's me done.
Fabulous. I'll punch this guy in the chest. The one right in front of me again. There's a 15 hit.
Yes.
Okay. 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do a flurry of blows on him. So I'm gonna hit him 2 more times in the chest. So, first hit. That's a 21. So we'll be at 8 bludgeoning damage on that one.
Okay.
Hit my microphone again, sorry. And, oh, no, that one, the last one doesn't hit.
Second one
That's
whiffs
a
it?
9.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's
So
a
you do
9,
manage to
that's
land
like a hit.
2 blows, and almost as if it's attempting to learn your movements, it just leans out of the way of one of them. The last one. As it's trying to get a
Beautiful.
feel for your battle. This one is
That's
going
it.
to shift along the floor. Like, it doesn't walk, it just sort of like moves as the shadows trail along its body. And it's going right there. And then it's going to, oh my god. 13 plus 17. Does that hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. Not terrible. 5. So, you take 7 points of necrotic damage, and your strength score is reduced by 4. So any of your movements that have like strength and stuff, you can either adjust it manually in your sheet if you want to, just so it naturally rolls it that way, or just remember it's 2 points less. So if like you have a +4, it's now only +2 because you've lost 4 points.
Okay.
So this creature reaches forward, and it's, imagine if like you've got somebody like using a like a cloak kind of thing, and when they lift their hands, the shape of the cloak moves with it. So you can see like these hand shapes reach towards you, but it's like almost like an enveloping kind of look to it as it holds its hands just like around your head, and you feel like this absolutely frigid temperature, cold feeling, and you feel like something has been pulled out of you.
Looks like it's gonna tickle. It definitely doesn't tickle.
Okay. This one is going to 5. It's going to try to hit Agatha with one of its long arms, but it doesn't beat your AC, so it misses. But it screams out, and as it's screaming out, you can see like bits of actual flesh like hanging off of its back teeth as it spits out. Like imagine like an evil, angry child who wants a snack and you are depriving it.
Say it, don't spray it.
Same thing. This one's gonna move forward. This one will also not get through your AC. But it does reach forward in the same way that it had with Lizzy, and you feel it make an attempt to do the same thing, but you're blessed of divinity makes it as you feel that bit of cold, but nothing quite like what Lizzy described. Holly?
Holly's just gonna stay right where she is.
She's not doing
She
nothing
ain't
else?
moved.
Just...
No, she's just there to keep an eye on things.
Okay.
Trying to think what I want to do though. Okay, I'm going to run up behind this one, jumping on what I'm assuming is the desk. And I'm going to take a...
It's just like a side table, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide what I want to use. Yeah, I'm going to take a big swing at it with my... When I say big swing, for me, a big swing at it with my short sword. And because it's a flank, I get advantage. So that's... 2 14s, 21 to hit?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 1d6. So that's 10 points of piercing damage, and then an additional 7 points from my sneak attack.
You're going after the blue one, yeah?
Did it look like it hurt?
Hang on. Let me calculate the damage first before you describe what it looks like.
I want to know if it hit it.
You did hit it. You did the hit roll first and it hit.
No, I mean, like, did it actually hurt, physically hit it? Did it hurt it?
Okay, well, hang on. So, sorry, you're using your daggers, yeah?
Oh, no, that was my short sword.
Short sword, okay. So you rush forward, jump on top of the table, and as you jump, you slice towards the shadow. It cuts through its amorphous form, and it takes a second, and you see some shadows break off from it and, like, scatter and dissipate before it does sort of, like, rebend itself back into form, and you see the shadows, like, knit itself back together. That's all you can tell from
Okay,
what has
and
occurred.
then for my bonus action, I'm going to disengage and run back over here for my last 10th foot of movement.
Okay.
I seem to have heard it. I'm not sure, though.
Great.
Not sure though.
It's like a ghost. It's hard to tell.
I hear you, Nigel. I got it. I'm gonna go for the same one again. I hear you. That's what Millard says. Natural 20!
Oh,
God.
Millard, keep taking all our high rolls.
If Millard doesn't become a ranger from this, I'm going to be really upset.
Millard does something else better.
He's becoming a dab ham with his little crossbow.
So, hey, Jen, I've got to do that.
Listen, he's gotten much better with that crossbow.
He is. He's getting better every
From
time he
nat
uses
ones
it.
to nat 20s.
Okay. So Millard says, I got this one again. Shoots off the next crossbow bolt at this creature here. And it goes... You almost can hear the twang of vibration from how hard it released from the crossbow. And it goes... And you see like a big like empty space form within the center of this creature. The shadows just dissipate around it. And it does the same thing as what happened with Nigel's. It does knit itself back together. But this one seems a little bit slower as it knits itself back together. And he goes, I got it!
Good job, Millard. Proud of you, bud.
Hold on a second. Nigel, I would like you to do a perception check.
Uh-oh.
All right, we're all.
16?
Not Millard.
You notice as just out of the back corner of your eye, as the shadows in this section of the room slide along the wall right behind you.
Where? Can you ping it?
Yeah,
I
you
see the
didn't
ping.
show it.
So, oh, that's weird. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So it goes from this side of the room and it slides along the wall. Stops right behind you.
I let out a little fart.
Agatha, now it's your turn, sorry.
I am going to swing this individual.
Red one, okay.
Yep. Does 17 hit?
Yes.
Wunderbar. 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So you pull back your warhammer and swing it forward, and the I'm gonna say so like goes like in this area, like between the head and the shoulder kind of thing. You just swing it at an arc forward. It separates almost, you know when something looks like it's gonna like carry on in the like wind or whatever? It almost looks like it's gonna do that, and just at the last second the tendrils that are in the center of its body reach forward to pull its form back together.
And then I'm going to
Again.
use my, while I see it trying to pull itself back together, I'm going to use my War Priest bonus attack action
Mhm.
and swing again for it.
Okay.
16.
That hits.
Uh, 11 bludgeoning damage.
You come back up and swing a second attack, and just as it's like getting itself back together, it disperses again for a second, and just like very, very slowly it manages to like, and you can see the shadow shake for a bit as it coalesces into its form. It's still
This
up.
one took longer to go back together. I don't know what that means. That's Agatha done.
Lizzy.
All right. I'm gonna use my flurry of blows again this time. I'm gonna try and hit it 3 times. I'm gonna try. I don't like this guy. Was this 15 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 15. Sorry. Okay, so that first one is 9 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And okay, that's so 21, so that's gonna hit. 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That was real great. And then the last one. Oh yeah, that's a 23, so that's gonna hit. No. I'm gonna roll this one. 5 bludgeoning damage.
So that last hit does kill it. So you may describe how your 3 hits in succession
Nice. I
kill
think
it.
she's just frustrated that these things keep surrounding them. And so I'm gonna punch him twice in the chest like I've been doing, and then the last one again, I'm just gonna punch through his face, since it seems to be my thing now.
Alright, so Lizzy goes through the center of his chest and then pulls back like a little bit, and you can feel the bones of its face and its teeth crunch against your hand as it goes like almost concave, and then it slumps to the floor. Indeed.
Well, that was gross.
You got
Didn't look nice.
guts and saliva on your hand.
Just wiping it on the side of her clothes. That was gross.
Any movement?
No, I'm staying put.
$15? Does that hit you, Lizzy?
Nope.
So this one that drained you the last time reaches forward again, and you feel that same pull, but you manage to just shake yourself out of it.
We're not doing that again. Nope.
That's dead. This one. So this one will miss Agatha and her stupid level 20 AC.
Crazy.
Again, you feel it reach forward. And you almost, I want to say, like, as its hands move around your head, you hear, like, that whispering, like, kind of noise. Like, you know when you hear, like, you ever hear, like a water in your ears, and you kind of hear, like a whooshing noise kind of thing? Like that kind of noise, as it's pulling its hands away. Almost like people speaking, but you can't understand what they're saying. Holly?
I kind of want to. I don't want to do that because I don't want Holly to die. She hasn't been alive long. Yep, she's going to stay where she is. She's not going to do anything.
She just hiding.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
she just hiding.
Hopefully, she only has that 11 stealth. Let's see if that happens.
So, sensing something behind me, I'm going to bring my dagger up, and I'm going to whisper some words, and I'm going to cast Sword Burst, which is in a swirl or circle of spectral blaze in the image of my dagger that I won. Are going to appear around me, and anything in a 5-foot radius needs to do a dexterity saving throw and beat 12.
15, so it does beat it.
Yeah, fine.
As your daggers hit it, however, it does lurch itself from the shadows.
That's my goal.
Okay. And it is now visible.
Mm-hmm. And then, okay. Who's next after me? Millard.
Oh, fucking 14.
Agatha. Okay, I'm going to then, obviously, I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage again, because I fucking can. And I'm going to be helpful and actually, oh no, that's not me. That's me. I am going to run and jump back up on this table behind this one. And then...
Oh, that's a chair you're standing on there. It's not a table. I couldn't see because your thing was on top of it, but it's...
Are chairs like table height for him?
Yes.
Yes, sure.
Everything's table height to me. A fucking kiddie's chair is like a normal chair for me, okay? It's like a lazy boy. Alright? I'm going to jump over here to help Lizzy out.
Miller is feeling emboldened. He's like, I got it. Oh, I'm gonna get that one. Don't you worry, guys. It's mine. It's got my name on it. Ooh. He does get through the next one. All right. Okay.
Oh,
Millard.
me for free.
Millard.
Gets 4 damage on it, so that's good.
Wait until your wife hears how fancy you've become.
And he's gonna go, and you're gonna see it, not quite with the same force of the last one, because it wasn't a natural 20, but it does go, and it cuts through. He tries to aim for the same area that Agatha has been swinging at this one, and you do see it sort of tear across the side of this shadow, and like when Agatha had last hit it, it takes a while for the shadows to just sort of reform, and you can see it, like the whole form of it trembling as it knits itself back together. However, it is still up. And because this was when I was going to pull them out of the shadows anyways, and you guys keep fucking it up.
Sorry.
This one here. Oh no! This one got a natural 20 on its roll.
Meep.
So I need to bring it to the token layer. Oh, it is actually going to go just before you because it did roll a 20. Okay. I'm so sorry, Millard. Oh! It doesn't manage to hit him. I rolled a 6. Fucking Millard!
Oh my god!
Oh my
Millard.
god! He's having his day! You all watch. You all watch as the shadow that Agatha you had noticed next to that piano before forms itself right up and looms over Millard and goes, and Millard goes, ah! And just he pulls back just as this thing reaches towards him and it misses. He goes, did you see that? It came off with it's your turn, Agatha.
I'm going to swing for the red one.
Okay.
With my Warhammer. 18.
That hits.
Ten bludgeoning damage.
You do kill it. So would you like to describe how, or would you like me to?
I'll let you do it.
Okay. So, I will say that Agatha is a bit worried because more of these things are popping up, and you hear Millard shriek as the other one reaches for him, and all you think is, I gotta get rid of at least one. And you pull your Warhammer back and swing it forward. And as you connect with this creature, you watch as its shadowy form pulls apart in the wake of your swing, and you can see it trying to like reach back towards each other, but not in time, and it just then dissipates and disperses into nothingness.
And then Agatha will move. Yeah. And that'll be done.
Okay. What's that look?
I was trying to decide what I wanted to do to this thing. Sorry. It's just me staring at it, deciding. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah. I'm gonna punch at its chest. These things creep me out. What's my thing again? Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. On the blue one?
Yeah, on the blue one. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action and just punch at the same spot. Does a 14 hit? Did I just ask that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you rolled that last time too.
Nice. 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so as you punch at this creature, every force of you're just punching, right? Any kicks? Just punches?
Just punching, right?
Okay.
Like at the same
So,
spot on
you-
its chest.
And you watch as with each subsequent punch, the hole widens and widens, and you can see it trying to like knit itself back together. And with all the force of your last one, in the last one, and it explodes and disperses.
Nice.
And through its as its shadowy form disperses completely, you just see Nija on the other side.
Hi, Nigel!
I helped.
Yeah, you're doing great.
You had advantage on that attack. Did you take it, by the way?
She didn't need it.
I didn't need it.
Good. That's why I moved it, in case you did.
Yeah, that's why I asked if it hit, and then I was like, wait, I think I rolled that again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna move right now. I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. Dead. Alive!
Dead alive.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Do it.
Well,
Don't you kill her. Don't you kill her. She's been alive an hour at most. Don't you kill her.
I have to go with what these things would do. I actually have a book that tells me how these creatures would act. Just so you're
No, you
aware.
don't.
I bought it. Yes, I do.
No.
I'm so sorry.
I mean,
Don't.
it's Tar or Millard.
Go for Millard.
no.
Does a 19 hit Holly?
Ollie.
11 necrotic damage.
Fuck
I'm
you.
assuming.
Body's dead.
So this, because Nigel moved, this thing, you see its head inside the amorphous form. Look over, and the first thing it sees is that cat trying to hide itself.
I'm so
And it
sorry,
reaches.
Nigel.
You watch as it reaches down and envelops her in its shadowy form, and as it stands back up, she's just disappeared. Because that's what happens to familiars when they... Nigel, you will have watched as Holly backed up, scared, trying to stay away from this creature as it reached for her.
I imagine she was
Yeah.
just hissing and yelling.
Trying.
Like, no.
So sorry.
She was the prettiest familiar so far.
Hang on, and it has... Okay. So that was 110. And it moves up. On the other side of Millard. Oh no!
I'm glad I left Derek outside. Fuck me.
Nigel, it's now your turn!
In a fit of rage.
I hope you get an at 20. I hope you get an at 20. It would be
1
so
minute.
perfect.
1 minute. Perfect.
He's like, I need that advantage from Millard. Into the spot where Holly disappeared.
Yeah. I will avenge you. And then I'm going to go with my short sword first. With advantage. I'm not lying. Natural 20.
Okay.
The dice know.
The dice, no.
I need a shirt that says the dice know.
Dice, no. So, how do we do it? Full damage plus the roll, yeah? So
Yeah.
That's 6.
It's full dice damage, so not any like modifiers on top. It's
No,
like if
it's
it's a
6.
D8, it's 8, and then you roll again, and then you add modifiers.
Yeah, so it's a 6 plus. So that's 10, and then plus 5. It's 12 points of piercing damage. And then because I have sneak attack, I get to roll 2 more d6s. That's a 6.
So you said 12 piercing?
Yeah, and then another 10 points of damage on top of that. So 22 in total.
Okay.
And then, still pissed off, I'm going to take a go at it with my dagger this time. Oh, fuck. 10?
No, so sorry.
Oh, I missed it.
So you swing at this thing with your short sword, just and you see it separate, come back together, and you just almost like fueled with your rage, just and it manages to just avoid your dagger on that last one. You're a little bit too overcome with anger. Jeff done some damage to it. Don't know what. Millard watches as these two shadowy forms loom over him. He goes, what do I do? Did that pick up on what I said?
Go for the one facing Agatha.
Kick it!
Did you just say kick it?
Kick it!
Kick it in the nuts. Grab his dick and twist it.
Not the first time I've heard that today.
Kick it! Lizzie's go-to advice. What do I do?
Yeah, I'm just going to say go for the one near Agatha. This one's mine.
Go you.
Oh, he goes to kick it, and his foot just goes through nothingness. He manages to...
Actually,
Oh,
Agatha would like to use guided strike on him to add a
Oh,
plus
okay.
10 to his attack roll.
okay, then that definitely hits. Oh, look at
Oh
you!
my god!
Was that with advantage as well? Because he's flanking.
Yes. Well, I'd gotten below both of it on it, and then hers,
Oh,
whatever
shit.
one it is, adds to it, right?
You ever feel like you have to sneeze and the
Ooh,
sneeze never
Millard
comes
got
out?
his full 4 from an unarmed strike. Look at you go, Millard. Alright.
Hey, we'll make a monk out of you yet, my guy.
He manages to kick forward as he's holding the crossbow, and you see part of the shadow recede and then come back pretty quick, though. Because I got it! I feel it, guys. We got this. It misses Millard!
Noise.
I only got a 6. This thing
Embrace Miller.
with
You
as
shall
Millard kicks forward and he screams, "We got this!" This thing, almost with the force of like it getting knocked slightly back, with the force of it coming knitting back together, reaches forward to grab Millard, but just misses.
Now, Nigel's not gonna like it, but it's for the greater good.
Oh.
Agatha is going to cast Guided Bolt on the green one.
Okay.
There's reasoning. Sorry.
On it?
No, there's
Do-
reasoning for
Oh, okay, got you.
why I'm attacking it. I'm gonna say that hopefully definitely hits 25.
Yes.
Okay, 4d6.
Is that because you're too close to the other one to use it?
No, because when it next attacks, it gets an advantage attacking him.
Oh.
Yeah. Trying to be good here.
I mean, he already gets advantage on the attacks, but...
Yeah, but you won't because it's you next. So you'll get the advantage.
Yeah, but you said not to go for green. Lizzy heard you.
16 radiant damage.
On the green one?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. How would you like to kill it?
As that
I will
performs-
also tell you that as your bolt hits it, it seems to glow brighter than it normally would as it's enveloping this creature.
Yeah, good. I would say it's probably weak to radiant damage.
Yeah. As Agatha forms this bolt of like lightning in her hand, she then throws it, and you just see it sort of like pierce center mass, and then you see this enormous like explosion of light just coming out from inside of this creature, as it just pretty much like a flashbang, and then just fades away.
Dissipates along with the light.
Mm-hmm.
I would say from Nigel and Lizzy, you would just see this thing, and then you would see like just that kind of like whoosh of air, and then nothing is left behind. And in the back of my head, as a player, I would be like, "Where you been hiding that the whole fucking time?"
I've used this many times.
No, but I mean in this fight.
It's actually funny. If Agatha hadn't done radiant damage there, the next thing Lizzy was going to say is, do you have anything with light?
Not really.
I
Everything's
rolled to see
fucking
how many
shadow
rounds I
heart.
was going to wait to yell that.
Are you moving? Are you moving?
Me? No.
Lizzy, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cross over to here. Hi, Millard! And I am going to...
We got this! We got it, Lizzy!
I'm gonna try and kick the orange one in the chest.
I think so you can try and kick him out the room.
No, Millard can stay. It's fine. He's doing a great job. 15.
Yes.
Okay. 5 bludgeoning damage. Get so upset when it rolls on that one. Don't like it. And I'm gonna try and punch it in the chest with my bonus action. Okay. That's 25, so that's gonna hit. 5 damage Doing real great, guys.
All right. So you do the, and you know when you like punch or push into like a cloud of smoke or whatever, and it goes. Same basic principle with your thing. It goes and it knits itself back together. You gonna move?
No, I'm gonna stay right there. Keep it pinned in the spot.
Did.
Switch on my
Need
damage dice now.
Fuck it. I'm gonna go. I'm guessing this is a piano.
Yes.
Mhm.
I'm gonna jump on the keys and play a little tune, and at the same time,
Play Moonlight Sonata. Anyone get that reference?
I got it.
I'm gonna
Thank
play a little
God.
bit of. I'm gonna play a little bit of Phantom of the Opera. And I'm just gonna go with my short sword.
So are you actually playing this piano, or are you gonna do
No,
something?
I'm not.
Well
No,
then,
I'm actually gonna hit with my short sword.
okay. Don't say things you're not gonna do. Otherwise, I'm gonna say, okay, roll performance, and then that's your roll.
19 to hit.
That hits.
8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I'll have another go with my vicious dagger, which doesn't hit at all. With a 9, I'm guessing doesn't hit.
You rush between Millard and Lizzy and leap up onto this piano. As you do, and your feet hit at one point, the keys, everybody hears like ka-chung, like you know, when you just like somebody just smacks their hand down on keys kind of thing. You hear that as you swing your sword and manage to slice through it, and shadows disperse, knit back together, and you try to swing your dagger, but it manages to just swoop out of the way. Millard. Poor Millard. Come on, Millard! Millard tries to kick it again.
Did you roll with an
Misses.
advantage?
Oh, I didn't.
Mm-hmm. I only had
Oh,
one
he
die.
does get it! Okay, so now it's 17. Okay.
Trying to keep that man alive.
Oh, he got full damage on his unarmed strike again! Oh, this bastard. Okay.
Nice.
So he manages to, in the wake of Nigel trying to hit it with his dagger, Millard takes the opportunity, just kicks out with his foot, and it sees the shadows in the lower section of it disperse, and then knit back together again. And everybody in the room just hears it. It's surrounded.
Yeah, fact.
All right. I'm gonna have to assign you guys numbers to decide who he's gonna hit, because y'all hit him at one point. Nigel, does a 19 hit you?
It does, yes.
So you take 10 necrotic damage, and
Just a crest.
your strength is also reduced by 4.
It's not gonna play like I had any in the first place.
No, you really don't have any.
I wouldn't try jumping anywhere. Oh,
How
my
do
goodness.
How do I reduce my strength?
I can just. Oops, I just rolled that by accident. I will do it.
I mean, I'm already at -2. Was that gonna make me -3, -4?
It's gonna make you -4. Yeah.
Okay. I just
So
want to -4.
I don't think you have any attacks that take strength.
Nah, nothing. Not uses strength.
Yeah, so it would just be if you're doing like strength saves, just make it a -4.
Yeah. Is that only until I take a rest to take it?
We don't know.
I don't know. You're gonna have to find out. So this thing leans forward over the piano, and its body seems to spread out over it as it envelops towards you, and you hear that sound as its hands grip around your head, and it goes, and as it does, you feel like cold, like frostbite kind of feeling, numbness around your face, and you feel as it's pulling.
It's definitely necrotic and not cold damage then.
Correct.
Okay, I was just checking because I could use something if it's cold damage, but if it's
No,
not cold,
it's necrotic. And you feel something leech away from you as it pulls its hands back. Agatha.
I'm going to swing at it with my warhammer.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Oh, why is it doing that? I didn't click that.
11
Oh, I did it by
bludgeoning
accident when I was checking your thing. Sorry, say that one more time.
11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Okay. You swing forward. It does take a second for it to, like, knit itself back together, but still up.
And for those of you at home who are wondering why Agatha doesn't do quite so much radiant damage, it's because D&D 2024 Player Handbook decided to take Divine Favor away from Cleric.
Yeah.
Hands.
Yeah.
It's gonna
I
make
thought that
Curse of Strahd campaigns real tough.
Yeah. Yeah.
The one spell I need.
You doing anything else?
Ooh. That's me done.
Lizzy.
Alright. I'm gonna take a kick at its chest. Okay.
Above
21.
table and on the DL, I'm really hoping that you do just enough damage that the next time Millard hits it, it's dead.
I kind of hope
Would that-
so.
Would that be his
honestly.
first kill?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
His first real kill, but he thinks he killed something.
Yeah, he thinks
Yeah,
he killed
he
something in the
killed something
courtyard.
else.
Okay. That's 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I am gonna go to kick him with my other foot. Right in the chest again.
Did you kick it the first time or punch it?
Kicked it. 21 again. I like you. You can stay, Dice. I like you a lot.
No jail for you tonight. You can sleep in the bed.
You, on the other hand, are going back in the tray. That's 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You're dead to me. New damage die. Thank God I've got like 14 of you.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that you just sort of like jump up and go with 2 kicks to try and get this thing, and you watch as the force of your kicks knock it back into the wall for a second, and you watch as its shadowy form splays out almost imperceptible, and then it just so fucking slowly manages to pull itself back together, with whispers echoing from its form. Dead. I need y'all.
Yeah, I'll just take another stab at it with my short sword. $24 to hit.
That hits.
8 points of piercing damage.
Alright, so your attack does kill it.
Yes.
So would you like to describe how it...
I'm just gonna
Beneath his
thrust my sword in, and I'm gonna say, "Might not got your friend, but this is for Holly," and that's it.
Okay. As Nigel stabs forward and says this, the shadows around the blade shake for a second and then scatter into nothingness. And that is the end of combat. We're now out of initiative.
Okay. I'm going to very gently hop off the piano
Do you need help?
and very slowly limp
I will say-
over to this.
Nigel and Lizzy, you still feel very weak
Oh, yeah,
from whatever
100%.
those things did to you.
Very weak.
Do
I'm
you
on
need
death's
help,
door.
Nigel?
I'm okay, and I'm just gonna slowly limp over to this corner where Holly died, and just sit there quietly.
And Melody's like, yeah, we got it, guys, we did it! Oh, it's
We got it.
fucking terrifying. Oh my god. Oh, whew. Ah.
I have to say,
Now
Millard,
what?
you actually did really good.
I did. You saw, I was all like that, and he just does a fake, like, ha, and I got it with a kick, and then, pew, and I got it, ha.
Yeah,
You
cool.
did great.
Yeah. That was exhilarating. You saw that one, it tried to go like, and I was like, no. And then it just, and it missed me. Oh, it was close.
Agatha is going
Oh,
to
that's not what I wanted to do. Sorry.
try to do the same as well.
It got stuck for a second.
Is going to head over to the chessboard and just see if there's anything interesting.
Just
Gonna read one piece and say checkmate.
it's an ivory and ebony chess set. Some
Mhm.
blood on it. A couple of pieces knocked over. Looks like there was a game being played, but not anymore.
I want to go over and investigate this one's body and see
So
if
this
there's anything
thing.
in his gross remains other than flesh in his teeth.
Nothing else is on the body. It's just covered in like his clothing, if you can call it that, is just shreds of some kind of robe or something that the top portions around its chest has since deteriorated with time. The other pieces are just sort of like modesty pieces. Like it just, that's it. Otherwise, it is just dead. It is stone cold.
Now they're out of the heat of battle. Is Agatha able to identify what this creature is?
Would you like to roll either religion or history?
Sure. They are both horrendous. 17.
How's a 17?
Because it's only a plus. It's only a +3. I've got stuff
Okay.
that's like +6 in here.
I know. Okay. You do recognize this as an undead creature, normally found with ghouls. So you could perhaps infer that this one should have been in the other room with those ghouls that you fought before. It's strange that it was by itself, but it is a ghast.
Just a hungry little guy looking for more food.
It's also strange that this one didn't seem to... Normally, ghasts have a stench about them. And this one didn't seem to have it for some reason.
Okey doke. He's gonna skedaddle over to this.
Nigel, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
I saw what happened to Holly.
It's okay. I'm
I'm
okay.
just gonna clasp his shoulder and then just leave him be.
Miller takes a couple steps in the room and is just eyeing the remains of the ghast.
I want to head out here. But as I walk out, can I just say, Millard, can I have a private word with you? And I'll just get him to come out there with me.
Oh, yeah, of course. If it's something
I'm
you don't want
gonna-
the others to actually hear, you can just type me a message in Discord.
No, they can hear it. It's fine. If they hear it, they hear it. I don't mind. If their perception can pick it up, that's fine. I was very impressed with you back there, Millard. And,
Me too.
As I say this, I'm gonna unsieve Flame Tongue and say, "Try this out. How does it feel?"
Ooh. Oh, this is a nice sword. I mean, would you? And he's gonna hold it up like. Ooh, oh.
Do you feel like you could possibly use it?
Now? Oh, maybe. I could practice.
I can lend it to you until we get out of here. I don't want to lose anyone else at the moment.
I mean, I'm pretty good with the crossbow that Lizzy gave me, and she gave me a dagger too, or somebody gave me a dagger too, and I've got, and he's gonna lean back and kick his feet and be like, I got the hiya! You know, like what Lizzy does, but with my feet, with the boots.
I know, but if something gets close to you like that again, at least you got something a bit bigger to swing at them.
Okay.
Do
Yeah.
you feel
no,
you
I
can use it?
I'll try. I'll try.
Okay. Well, before you can use its full power, though, buddy, you're gonna have to
Full
take a
power.
good long rest, and you'll understand what I'm saying when you do.
Okay, I'll try. Thanks,
I'm
dude,
gonna-
Joe.
I'm gonna.
You're a
I'm
real
gonna
cool
hand over-
dude.
I'll untune to Flame Tongue.
Are you sure that
Yeah.
it's okay?
Yes. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna untune Flame Tongue and give it to Millard for now.
This was making me add to his list.
I'm gonna walk back in the room after the conversation and just say, when you guys are done in here, I could really do with a good rest. I mean, a really good rest. I am hurt.
Fair enough. I'm just going to check through this cupboard that I'm next to, see if there's anything of use to us, and then we can go and chill. Rest up.
You open the cupboard. You can see it's one of those ones that has like window panes within the thing, and you
Mhm.
can it just looks like a knick-knack cupboard. You see like small figurines and stuff like that in there.
Anything particularly adorable? Anything Derek would appreciate?
I mean, you could ask him to come look.
Would you be able to hear me from here if I shout for him?
You're gonna shout?
Hopefully he's still within shouting distance.
I mean, we've hardly been quiet. I don't think shouting's going to do us any issue. Actually, no, because you're a bitch. I'll go over to him. I head over towards the door.
What do you...
Buddies.
He's gonna like.
And just beckon him over.
Okay. He will quickly just, and he's just gonna like scrabble up the side of your armor and take his normal shoulder perch. You feel the weight of him on your shoulder.
And then I'll bring him over to the knick-knack corner.
Okay.
I'll sort of like place him down in front of it and just sort of like gesture with my hand.
Do me a favor and roll a d10.
Seven. At least Tom is like a tiny raccoon.
He wants food.
So, above table, Derek is thinking of those dogs that you guys had met in Pelverin as he looks over the little figurines that are in this thing, and he happens to see a small onyx statuette. Looks very much like a mastiff style dog, and it seems like it's like in an alert position. And he looks at you, and he just like tugs a small piece of your hair, and he points at the one on the shelf.
I'll reach down and grab it for him and just hand it over to him.
You're giving it to him?
Why wouldn't I?
Just quickly, while I'm in the middle of the room, can I just do a quick look around and sense if there's like any secret doors that might be in the area? Or
No secret. No secret doors.
Fine.
Just lots of blood in different places.
Do I see any knickknacks that would intrigue me?
From the hallway, you guys hear, "Guys, there's another door. I'm gonna try to open it."
Oh.
I can't run.
15, 20, 25, 30. I have 40 feet of movement. I had to make sure.
2, 3, 5.
Billard, check it for traps.
And he's already got his hand on the doorknob, and it's cracked open. And he goes, "I don't think it's trapped.
And this is where we lost Millard.
Should I?"
And this very blows up.
Don't move a muscle, Billard. And I want to approach and try and check for traps.
Why would you do that after I said I need to go for a rest? I'm like on death's door here.
Millard chose my level of chaos today, I guess.
Listen, if you guys don't move sometimes, I'm just gonna... Yeah.
But why would you go in there after I've already said
I was-
need
I
to go
have
for
no
a
clue.
rest?
It looks like it's not trapped, Millard.
Okay. You're sure, Lizzy? You sure?
Yeah, it looks not trapped.
You seem visibly... Okay. He wasn't freaked out before, but now he is. And he slowly... cracks the door open. and he listens for a second. He goes, "I don't think there's anything inside. Do you want me to go check?"
Let me go
Go
in.
in first.
I'll
I'm gonna look at Agatha. Do you want to go first?
hearing Lizzy say that, I'm like, let me go first. You got
Okay.
weirdly groped by those creatures.
Okay.
I'll move in.
He's gonna lean
Groped is
back
a
to let
weird
you
way
through.
to phrase it. That's just walking past me.
You have entered what looks like a library. There are scores of books on all the shelves. Would you like to do a perception check to see if you're looking for anything out of place? Obscure? Anything like that?
Always.
Okay.
Perception. 17.
You don't get, like, any sense of... Like, you don't hear anything breathing. You don't hear any sort of, like, shuffling of movement. For all... It seems, like Millard said, empty from any threat. I love how I just have to say a word, and then Uni's like, "This bitch."
Just how you deliver it. I'm just like,
She does it on purpose to second guess.
She does.
You're in a
Piss
spooky
me
house.
off.
Of course I have to. Is it safe? You hear Millard call from the
Yes.
hallway.
I don't seem to sense anything in here. Evil,
Okay.
hopefully.
He takes a cautious step inside and looks around. There's a lot of books in here.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay. Do we need books?
Depends what kind of books they are.
Okay. Do you want me to take a look around?
Sure, but I'll accompany you.
Okay, where do you want me to look?
We can start with these ones, like where I am right now.
Okay. And he just walks in front of the shelves and starts scanning the books for any titles that might pop out at him.
I'm gonna look back at Nigel. Nigel, are you coming?
Yeah, I'll be along shortly.
How bad is Nigel looking?
Pretty rough.
I'm gonna hand you one of my potions of greater healing.
No, I've got a potion if I need it. It's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll be alright.
Are you sure?
I just need to lay down.
Okay, I'm gonna put it back in my pocket then. Yeah, I'm gonna follow them in.
I'm just gonna stand in the doorway and watch. Kind of on guard duty just in case.
I don't see anything of particular interest on this shelf. Let me check the one next to you here. It's gonna come.
Mm-hmm.
Spends another couple of minutes.
While he's doing that, can I investigate the one that I'm next to?
Mm-hmm.
$14.
No title seems to speak to you in any true regard. A lot of these just look like novels or fiction that the family would have read. You see a couple of children's books. Nothing crazy. Millard then moves over to the ones over here. He's looking up, scanning the titles. These people must have read a lot. I don't think I've seen this many books before, except maybe in a store.
Well, I mean, they're out here, you know, in the forest. They got to keep themselves entertained somehow.
Yeah, I guess so. Lizzy, Nigel, anything? It's taking several minutes for him to go through all these titles.
I'm just keeping an eye on Derek. I'm staying where I am.
I think I want to come back around here and check, do just a look back here behind this bookshelf.
Okay. So, you do notice that there is a sort of like a mishmash of books just on the other side of this chair here, that looks like somebody had been reading them recently.
Okay. I think those are what I want to investigate.
Okay. Roll investigation.
Ooh, not bad. 22.
Okay. You find titles. The first one's called Lives of Great Alchemists. The second one is called The Green Cloaks. The third one is called The Hidden Knowledge of the Shattered Wizard.
Okay.
And the fourth one is called The Coursing Stream. This last book looks pretty old.
I'll thumb through the coursing stream.
So just on a quick perusal of it, it seems to be a book just sort of dictating movements of bodies of water, right? Like river patterns and all that kind of stuff for different bodies of water around the country. It does seem like it has some old plate illustrations inside of it, of just a couple of different areas of note. Its pages are quite frail to your touch. This book's probably a couple 100 years old. The edges of the binding, just around the edge of the hard, it's like frayed threads that are there. So it's definitely been read several times, but it is definitely very old. Okay, and as Millard is, I don't find anything over here, and he goes and moves to the next one, and he looks up and he goes, "See that?" And he points just at the very top of the bookshelf. There's like a very small edge between the edge of the bookshelf and the ceiling. And he goes, I think I see something up there.
Let me see if I can grab it.
How tall are you?
That is a very good question. Characteristic. 5'10".
It's just outside of your reach. It's about 8 feet up. 8, 9 feet up. So you could almost just like this much space difference. But you can now see it looks like some kind of parchment, letter, something has been quickly tucked in.
And I kind of just sort of like lean back and look towards the door. No need gel. Puppies.
What do you want?
There's something that I can't reach at the top of here.
Okay.
Mind grabbing it if I pick you up? Seems like a parchment of some kind of like paper or something.
I'm just gonna cast my mage hand to pick it up.
Okay.
As she's yelling that, I'm gonna pocket the 4 books, so that I'm gonna go around the other side and peek around to be like, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast mage hand to pick it up and drop it in Agatha's hands.
Okay. Agatha, he drops into your hands a letter that has been folded. Whatever envelope it had come in is no longer there, but it is a newer message. Like the paper isn't old. It's still pretty crisp. You do see along the edges some blood. So whoever managed to stuff it up there probably did so quite recently.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna read it?
Against my better judgment, yes.
Why is it always against your better judgment?
No news, probably cursed.
What?
Yeah, if you just don't read it out aloud straight away in case it's a spell.
Yeah, I definitely won't.
Oh, excuse me.
Once you finish reading, no, I'm kidding.
When she finished reading, suddenly A
roll,
behemoth shows up.
roll a wisdom check.
Crown of Thorns has suddenly taken effect. Guys, this letter doesn't sound good.
What do you mean?
It talks about shadows where light dares not tread, about a serpent, that the peace that these people cherished is but a veil, and concealing a malevolence that feasts upon our fears.
As soon as Nigel hears the word serpent, he kind of stands upright and looks a little bit worried.
And yeah, it was from the Emperor. Emperor Arian. Pronounced that correctly?
Orion.
Orion.
Yeah, Arion.
Arian sounds better.
I
to
don't.
me.
Yeah, I don't want it to be Arian because it sounds very bad. It's Orion.
Well, not Arian.
Mm-hmm.
Arian. Okay. Orion. It should be with an O.
Oh, it's Orion. Orion is different.
So is your face.
On that note, before you continue, we will take a break because we have been going for 2 hours. So digest this letter, folks, as much as Agatha has revealed to you. And we'll be back in a little bit. You'll be back. Alright, so Agatha has just read aloud to you what that letter pertains.
But here, take a look for yourselves. I'll sort of show it to the group.
Pass it around.
You can move forward to grab it from her hands. She can't exactly throw paper.
Yeah.
Lizzy, as you read it, I need you to do a history check.
19.
Okay. So you do recognize the name Emperor Arian. Croatia is in reference to the country that you guys are in, not the province. You guys are in the Canes province, but it's the country specifically. And you know, Guardian of the Eastern Realm, there are 3 other guardians in this country. You're just not sure exactly where they are. And you didn't know that Lord Windbrand was the one for the Eastern Realm, but now you sort of put those 2 together. The Guardians are I think of them as like pillars of military strength. And so now you are in Lord Windbrand's house, and it does not look like he is, or anybody is still alive in his house, as far as you can tell right now.
Well, that's not good.
Do you say that out loud?
Mm-hmm. As I'm reading, I'm just like, well, that's not good. And then I'm gonna explain what I remembered.
Okay.
Nigel, are you moving into the room to read the letter?
No, I'm staying here, keeping an eye on Derek. I heard what Agatha said. I'm happy with that.
Okay. And Miller says, "What do you mean not good? What was in the letter? What's it? More? What is it? So does that mean he's dead?" He just seems really confused.
I mean, based on the state of this house, I'm gonna assume they're not
But
a pillar of strength anymore.
I mean, but how could they? I mean, if he's that strong, what killed him?
I guess something stronger.
Or sneakier.
Oh no. Well, maybe he got away though, right? Like we've only found a couple of bodies.
Maybe. I mean, maybe him and his forces, whoever was protecting his family here, got out and it was just the servants, but
Okay.
I'm not sure I buy that. No.
I mean, good thoughts though. Good thoughts, right?
Mhm.
Can't even imagine. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, yeah. Okay. He seems a bit more worried now than he was all like, "Oh, we got him," and now he's gone back into the, "Oh no."
Mood killer. After all this terrible, very not uplifting news, Agatha is just gonna sort of like, oh, not me clicking on the fucking stream in Discord to try and move my character.
Fabulous. I approve.
I was like, oh, I wanted to go small. Agatha's gonna go out and just chill with Derek.
Do me a favor and roll perception.
No. Oh shit, it's high. 23.
Derek's not holding the item that you, like the little figurine that you gave him. Also notice he's not holding his arrow anymore.
Knowing that it can't understand me, pretty much like how you'll have a full conversation with your pets, I just sort of like look down at him like, Derek, why didn't you have your, like, and I sort of like do like your little doggy or your arrow.
And he looks at you for a second. And he just goes like this, and he pats his little vest.
Sort of like, are they in your vest?
He just pats again.
Okay. I didn't know you had pockets.
How did he get that big arrow in his pocket?
Not asking questions. The bag of rats. Derek is really just a collection of rats. He is a crown of rats.
Oh my god.
Just out of
But rats
curiosity,
disguised as a raccoon.
because I've been keeping an eye on Derek the whole time, would I have seen where he would have put him?
You would have seen him, because he would do it, like, turned away from you, but you would have seen him have his arrow and his thing, and reach it towards the center of his body, and then it just disappears, and then you just turn around and it's fine.
No, he's not a monster. Don't make him a monster.
No! Listen! You know when you, like, see somebody lift a jacket?
Yeah.
Kind of thing? So all y'all would see is, like, but, like, from behind.
Okay,
So
cool,
you're
when
not
you described
seeing-
it was like
Towards, I said towards the center of his body.
His
it was like
jacket's
he's
a
a
bag
bag
of
of
holding.
rats.
Get out. I don't have time for you. Get out. Okay, get out.
Agreed.
You tell him.
Yeah. Be gone, monsters.
So
I'm
yes,
dying
you
over
would have
here.
seen that movement, but other than that, you wouldn't have seen like where it went specifically.
I'm going to walk out and I'm going to say, I don't know what you guys are doing, but I'm going to go to that little room that is kind of safe and start having a rest.
Yeah, it makes it. You don't look great. I mean, in the nicest way possible.
Okay.
I'm going to slowly limp in that direction.
And I'm gonna make sure Millard follows us towards that room. Come on, Millard, we're gonna go rest.
Oh, okay. Back in with
We're gonna
the
rest.
with the fire.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to that room with the fire. Come on.
Whoever, last one in, close the door behind you.
Okay, so he'll just.
That would have been you, Limpy McGee.
I close the door as I enter the room.
Okay.
Right, before I settle down, I have one more chance to identify any items if you've got anything that you want me to double check before I take a long sleep. No one?
Currently looking through my pocket.
Give them a second. They have a lot of shit.
I know.
Yeah.
First one to answer, I can only do it once more until I rest.
I don't remember much about that item. Did you have anything?
Yes.
Because I've got a pendant with a small gem.
If you have something, you go ahead and go.
I can do.
Well-
I'll do one tonight, and I'll do one in the
Yeah.
morning, or one when I wake
Okay.
up. You know, I still have 2
Um,
spell slots left afterwards.
So I'll sort of like hand over this pendant with a small gem. Honestly, above table, can't fucking remember where I found this.
What is it?
A pendant with a small gem.
Right.
I feel like it was on like a body or something. I think it was on the guy who was in the vine creature who. Yeah.
Okay.
So just as
Poor
I take hold of
Pavel.
it, when I take hold of it, do I sense anything magical coming from it before I even start casting anything?
No.
Okay. And I'll cast Identify on the item.
It is just a regular piece of jewelry.
I just waste a spell slot. Lovely. I hand it back.
It's not always gonna be so.
I'm gonna hand it back to Agatha and say it's a piece of shit.
Not even gonna be able to identify what kind of gem it is. Okay, cool.
Well, apparently no.
Oh, okay, hang on.
What material it's made out of? Is
I
it
mean-
gold, silver,
Hang on.
frankincense?
I mean, I was told
Goblin
nothing
heart?
about it. You know, the voice in my head told me absolutely nothing about the items.
Well, fuck that voice.
I know, right? I need a new voice.
And she's just added AC to the next creature we fight.
So, it is made. The casing of the pendant, the chain is silver. The gem in the center is made of jade pearl.
Yeah, I just relay the information. Yeah, that's all I can get from it, unfortunately. Do
I was
I
wondering why it looked gross.
do I have a rough idea how much it's worth? Can I get a rough idea how much it's worth?
How much history do you have with? Well, okay.
He's a thief.
I know. That's what I thought for a second. I was like,
Like a ballpark figure. Doesn't have to be exact.
okay. Just do a straight intelligence check.
Oh, the one thing. Oh, actually, I'm not too bad at intelligence.
Yeah, you're not that bad.
Hey, but he's thick as shit.
Actually, do you want me to
Rack
add
would
my-
be
Wow.
fucked, but
do you want me to add my modifier to it?
no, just a straight. Yeah, well, any like plus to your intelligence, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's a 14.
Okay. You would gather that this piece as a whole, probably worth about 150 gold. Probably.
It's worth about,
Not for
I'm
sure, but
I'm just gonna say it's
Roughly.
worth between 100 to 200 gold, somewhere around that area.
Okay. Ugly, but that's some good pennies.
And I'm gonna hand it back and then pass out.
Before going to sleep, I'm gonna go through that scroll case.
So many scrolls.
there's a lot of scrolls in here.
Alright.
Oh my god. Okay.
Just DM me this. That'd be easier.
Yeah. DM me the list. I've been waiting forever for me to open that scroll case.
So there's this case has like two separate compartments. One that's like on one side and one that's on the other. One looks a little more stuffed than the other. Like, you know how you have like you open something up and there's like the metal sheet that you would like slide paper into just to like keep it secure.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
on the left side, those ones. The right side. Those ones.
Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you, he was supposed to live.
His memory lives on in us, and his scrolls.
Look, I tried, and I got fucking beat within an inch of my life.
Good night.
I know, right? We didn't even get a chance. He was dead.
So anything that is a spell scroll, so it's classified as a spell, not like an ability or whatever. If it is a spell, if it is not within your capability to know it within your class, you cast it at disadvantage.
Okay.
Or if it's something that doesn't have like a hit chance, it's like half of whatever the damage or result would be.
Wait, repeat that?
So if it's a spell, if it's something that is like an actual spell, right? That is only knowable by certain classes, and you are not that class, you cast it at disadvantage. Let me double check the thing here. Hang on.
Because a spell scroll's different from a scroll, like a caster scroll. They're classified as different things.
Yeah, if it's, that's what I'm saying, if it's a spell scroll.
They just say scroll of. Will it say it when I look it up on the... Let me just look it up on the inventory thing. That'll probably tell me. Yeah, that'll tell me. We also don't have to waste time doing this now. I don't plan to use any of them tonight, so we can always do it off stream. Okay.
Yeah, so this just says the difference is that, like, a spell scroll is a scroll that has one of the spells from spell list of any given class, versus like a scroll which produces a magical effect that is different. So, like, if it's a magical effect, then there's you cast it at cast. But if it's an actual spell from a class, then it is considered a spell scroll.
Okay.
It was a lot.
It is a lot.
Anybody keeping watch?
Nah.
I guess.
You don't have to. You could just pray nothing happens while you're sleeping for 8 hours, but...
Yeah, I don't fucking trust you.
I'm already snoozing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
just
I
going.
didn't use many spell slots and I didn't get hurt at all, so...
Yeah, I'm just gonna go through these and then pass out.
Miller's gonna say, I think I can manage like another, just a short one if I can help.
Don't you worry, Millage, you get some sleep.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I've got this one.
Okay. You wake me up if anything happens.
Of course.
Okay. And he's gonna settle down in the corner next to the door so he's at least there if something tries to get in. And he's gonna take the sword that Nijal got him and just like hold the handle of it as he leans back.
Good man.
Tries to get some sleep. Okay. Is there anything you would like to do while the others are resting, Agatha?
I would like to read the personal journal that I found.
Okay.
That was in the Cleric pack.
Okay.
I know the last page was odd, but
Yeah.
the stuff before it.
Okay, so there are several pages coated in blood that you're not able to see, especially closer to where, like, imagine if somebody had, like, their hand pressed against one side as they're scrawling out quickly. So, like, all the pages that are just recent within the chronology of this book, the writing is too smeared for you to be able to see it. And as it gets farther back, do you want me to say it out loud what you're reading, or you want me to just, like, message you what it's talking about in there?
Message me.
Okay.
And naturally, feel free to make it like literal clip notes.
I know. And then I forget the name of the city, and I have to go back and look. Hold, please. There you go.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Anything else?
I guess just listening for any weird noises, keeping an eye out for pickpockets at all times.
Would you like to roll a perception check for me?
Is any more shadows, I'm going to blow up the room. Perception 17.
As the night, day, not quite sure what time of day it is at the moment, as time passes, the rain that you could hear outside from the earlier days lets up at some point while the others are resting, and it becomes eerily quiet. The natural creaking of the house, you have your ears like alerted. You do hear at one point a small, almost, you think you heard something moving above you, like on the floor above, but you're not sure. It didn't sound like a footprint, like a footstep, sorry. But it did sound like some kind of movement, maybe. It's up to you whether or not you're going to trust that instinct or not, but that's something that does happen at some point during the night. It does go eerily quiet, though. At one point you think maybe it's just the wind, but you're... Could be wind. Could be. You feel a chill at another point during your rest, but otherwise the 8 hours, you are tense throughout it, being the only one awake. But it seems to pass by without incident this time.
Okay.
Do you know what? I can just see your face like this bitch.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Ah.
I guess everyone slowly starts waking up one by one, or is everyone still passed out?
As far as I know, they're asleep. 8 hours has elapsed, but it's up to them if they're waking up or not.
No, I don't think the jail's waking up this time.
I think Lizzy would start to wake up, like, at the 8 hours. She's been pretty punctual with her sleep.
Yeah, and the jail needs a full 8 hours.
You got up to 8 hours.
Have I had my long rest?
I feel like we've had to wake Nigel up before, so makes sense if he sleeps in.
So, Lizzy, you wake up to the light of the fire just in your face. You can see the light behind your eyes as you crack them open. No one seems to have moved much since the night before. You note Agatha's just behind you, perhaps still perusing that journal. It does
Morning,
take a long time to
Agatha.
read.
Morning. How did you sleep?
Okay, I guess. I've had worse.
Yeah. Reminds me of last night. That was definitely worse.
Ah! Oh, I'm awake! Oh!
Morning, Millard.
Sorry. It's in my...
And good morning to you too.
Morning. Oh.
I'm gonna go over and gently, like, shake Nigel's shoulder. Good morning, Nigel.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Morning.
Lizzy and Nigel, also whatever the shadows had taken from you, you seem to feel reinvigorated after your sleep.
Right. I'm taking my long rest then. Thank God.
Indeed.
Thank God. I need that. I'm going to look over to Millard and say, Millard, how's that sword feel now in your hands?
Like a sword?
Do you feel anything special from it?
It's heavy?
Did he not attune to it when the long rest?
He did. He goes, heavy.
Remember,
Do
he
you
is
feel
not
like-
an NPC.
Okay,
He doesn't have a class, right? So there's
yeah, but he should still be able to attune to something.
he is tuned to
Yeah, but
it.
he doesn't know what that. He doesn't really know what that means. So
Yeah.
it's not gonna feel different to him because he doesn't know what to feel for.
Yeah, but when you attune to something, you learn how to use it.
Yeah, swing it.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's not what you asked him.
Okay. Do you feel like you can do anything special with it, Millard, besides it's heavy? Do you get the urge to say anything special that might cause something special to happen?
I mean, I got this like whisper in my head to say something, but I
Give
feel
it a
like it's dangerous, so I'm just gonna
Okay,
wait.
well- When we get into a fight, whisper those words to the sword.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you?
Alright.
You're sure I can keep it?
You can borrow it for now. It just
Is
I don't want
Is it
you to
gonna
die.
do something bad to me when I say the
No,
word?
no, no. It won't do nothing bad to you. I promise you that. I wouldn't give you something that would kill you or hurt you.
Okay.
You can trust me.
Okay.
Lizzy, did you want me to identify
you.
anything for you before we
Thank
set
you.
up on our set off out?
Yes.
What would you like me to do for you?
I am going to hand him the marble owl figurine.
Ooh.
Let me pull up my book.
I was hoping she was gonna be like, it's just a figurine.
It's just an owl. It's fucking nothing.
It's just a figurine.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just. I won't even just check to see if it's got any magic coming through. I'm just going to cast identify straight away.
Okay. So this is a 3-inch tall figurine depicting a swooping barn owl. It's made from roughly carved white marble with brown striations. This figurine will allow you to cast the Find Familiar spell. You substitute the figurine, which is not consumed, for the material components. However, the familiar can only assume the shape of a barn owl. If the caster wishes to have the familiar assume a different form, they must expend the materials required for the spell.
Okay, so basically, it's got infinite uses as long as she only summons an owl.
It's got infinite
This
uses, full
figurine
stop.
allows
Will be-
her to cast the Find Familiar spell. If she uses the figurine itself as the materials, which are not consumed, she can only bring out an owl, a barn owl. She can use the materials required in conjunction with it to summon any familiar.
Oh, so it's only a one-time deal.
No.
No.
You can use it multiple times.
That's what I just said the first time. As long as she summons an owl,
Right.
No.
you've
But
got
you said-
infinite chances.
But not
That's
just
what I
the
said.
owl. There's two different aspects to it.
Yeah. But
You
yes,
just need
I
the
could
material
just
component.
infinitely
But-
bring out
Yes.
an owl. Yes.
That's what I
Yes.
meant the first
Yes.
time.
Yeah,
I
is
know,
what
I
I
know,
said.
I know.
As long as
Yes.
she summons an owl,
Infinitely,
she's got-
without
you've got
material
infinite
components. Yes.
Right. I'm just going to say so. No, and so basically, you know how you've been wanted a little friend of some sort.
Aren't you a little friend of some sort?
Okay, a slightly smaller friend than me,
You just say Agatha Murmur.
although she
Okay.
Depends.
probably. Basically, as long as you can summon an owl familiar using this item, as long as you only summon an owl familiar with it, you've got infinite times you can summon one. If you want to summon something else, you'll have to use materials to do it.
What materials would I need?
You'll have to find that out.
I mean, you could tell her. You know what the spell is.
I mean, I could. For a price.
Okay, I have deleted Marble Owl and added the actual item into your bag.
So basically, you got a bar now. Would you like me to tell you what owls can do?
The wisest of all animals.
Do you want the
Yeah.
elf thing, or do you got it?
I'll take it. I don't have it.
I'll send it to you. All the elf
That way
stuff.
I'm for sure he's in the same one. I mean, I think
You
I have
probably
it
are.
somewhere, but I don't have it bookmarked because
I'll DM
I
it to you.
couldn't do the thing. Oh my god,
yeah,
this is so cool.
So yeah, if you yeah, that's his stat blocks and its abilities.
Do you know what's really funny? I just picture Nigel being like all full of himself, like, I'm giving you the pet you've been wanting.
So at least if it dies, you can summon another one as many times as you want.
I will say,
So
you could
cute.
for flavor if you wanted, because it is a figurine of an owl. I would assume that all of the other familiars would be different every time you summon it, but perhaps the owl itself is the same one, just brought back.
It remembers
because
every
it's-
time.
Yeah.
That hurt. What did it do to me? Oh, kind of like
Kind of like pate.
yeah, Pate. Every time he comes back, he remembers everything.
Excellent. Oh my god, this is so stinking cool. Right. Thanks, Nigel.
You're welcome.
It's a
Take
pretty
my
cool
figure back.
trinket.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
Is it an
well, a
is it
barn owl was gonna do in a
instantaneous?
house, but wow.
I mean, owls have very useful abilities. Like they can see in the dark a very long way.
You can refresh my thing.
They can.
It's a ritual, so it takes an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same as yours.
They got 60 foot of flying speed.
I will,
Little
however,
picture. It's
I
so
will-
cute.
I will remind you, Abby, if you didn't remember or don't know, you have like a dimensional pocket that you can like store your familiars in and pull them out of. So why Nigel wouldn't store Holly in there? That's up to him.
Because it takes an
It
action.
It does.
And I
But
had to already use my actions and bonus actions. so I
Yeah.
couldn't.
but yeah.
Otherwise, I would have.
Cool beans.
Well,
And I
also
don't
because Lizzy flung open the door. Combat.
And also, I don't think you'd allow me to use a reaction to make her disappear.
No.
But yeah, they can see in like I think they got like 120 foot dark vision.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, they can 120 foot dark vision. They have keen hearing and sight. They get advantage on perception,
But when
and
you-
they can do flybys, which means they can fly past enemies without provoking the opportunity attacks.
When you do find familiar, do they have set languages that they speak, or do you pick that when you
You
do the
pick.
ritual?
You
So you
Oh
can
my
pick.
god, that's amazing.
It's from a
s-
specific set of languages. It's
Yeah.
not just any language.
It's celestial, fiend, and what's the other one? Oh, Fae, celestial, and fiend. There you go. You pick any
then,
one of
yeah,
them.
they're pretty much all gonna speak celestial.
So yeah, everything that you.
I knew it was good that I picked that language.
Do you...
That's great.
Goldie wants you to name the owl.
She
I will
when she
name it
summons
the first time I summon it.
I mean, if you want, we can sit and have something to eat while you summon it.
Takes an hour. I don't want to take that much of our time. Although, do you want an hour to summon yours back?
I'm still mourning over the loss of Holly, so I'm not ready to summon another familiar.
Considering how long Henry lived, I feel so bad for Holly.
I know.
As I very gingerly hand back the figurine, I'm just
Especially because I love Tressums and I hate spiders.
gonna. I know, right? I'm gonna, as I hand it back to Holly, I'm gonna just look sad and
Hand it
not
back to Holly.
Lizzy. I'm just gonna stroke it and hand it back and say, "Look after it."
We will. And I'm gonna give Nigel 5 gold for identifying it.
Ooh.
Okay.
Here you go.
Price only goes up from now on.
No, I'm just gonna give you 5 gold every time you do it.
Giving you a
I
business.
got that family discount, right?
Since we're family.
Do you say that out loud?
No,
No.
I think it.
Damn.
I'll give us a little. No, I'm not going to say anything. I'm good.
I'd like to do an insight check on his body language.
Okay, you can.
Since he's being wishy-washy. 18.
As you're thinking that, what's your body language reading to?
Whoa,
Lizzy,
do I not have
unless-
to roll against it first?
Well, are you hiding how you're feeling?
Yes.
Okay, well then roll deception.
What did you roll?
18.
And what is it you're checking?
Your body language.
For what?
You're rolling deception.
Yeah, but what are you trying to read off of me is what I want to know, so I can tell you.
Your reaction, like how you reacted to.
Me saying
That-
friends and family discount.
So like as you're thinking in your head.
Yeah, Nigel does not think of Lizzy as friends or as a friend or family at the moment.
Okay, so what does your body language tell her? Because it's obviously not going to say that. So what's it look like?
It's
Like,
just
does
gonna look. I don't know, just like,
Like-
don't really. Yeah.
This, as soon as you say that. Maybe not. Oh, poor Lizzy.
Just
Not
gonna
Lizzie's fault. It's not
walk
in the
back
jail.
over to Millard and sit down. Gonna eat a ration.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. Is eat a ration.
I will eat half a ration, give the other half to Derek.
God, I have so much. Where are my rat? There, they are. Okay. Where are my rations?
Right. As we're all eating, I'm going to say, so we're heading upstairs now.
Yes.
Do you want to go through the stairs next to us or the other one?
Let's go through the ones next to us.
Okay. I'll lead the way.
I
I'm
was
gonna
literally just grabbing Agatha.
I'm going to very carefully checking for traps on my way because, you know, I don't want no stairs that turn into a fucking slide and then a trapdoor opens up with spikes at the bottom.
So we're gonna have to walk all the way around, or we're gonna have to unbarricade that door.
Move your
'cause
map
that
to
door's still
the-
barricaded.
No, you guys unbarricaded it, walked through, closed the door, and then
It's
went
still
out to the
got
hall.
orange on it. Sorry.
I need a little
Oh,
bit.
I can see a pink on it, that's why.
Yeah.
I'm going to check it for traps. Let's start heading upstairs.
Yeah, I just see like the orange poking out. Oh, sorry, Derek.
Wow, trot on Derek.
So if you guys look over to the right, pull your characters over to here.
Oh. Thank you.
Oh, sneaky.
Ugh, it's just like the map I used. I don't like it. Dude, do you know how hard it was? 'Cause I had to go through that map like 4 times just so I knew the pathing.
Alright, so you don't have your fog of war set to like so where you can see through it? Oh, because you had like hidden map.
Yeah, because they had the hidden entrances and they're not marked on the player map.
You could have put it in your GM layer. Next time. Okay. So
That's
you are
because I was
checking.
using the D&D Beyond one.
Oh, that's
apparently.
right. Yeah, it's simpler. Okay. Nigel, you're leading this foray?
Yeah, just checking for traps. I'm just being careful.
I'm gonna assume you're moving around the edge of the stairs and stuff like that, yeah?
Here.
Yeah? Okay, so hang on before you get up. Go back onto the actual steps. There you go. Okay.
And And these ones turn into a slide and you fall down into a pit of spikes.
Not the pit of spikes.
Not the bullworms.
Not the
Shut the fuck up! Oh my god. As you take the steps up on this pathway, you notice, or you have this sense, that there is something different about the paneling on the left side, just at the top of the stairs.
What, just into that square beside me on the right?
So, like, this wall here. Something is different about the paneling.
Can I investigate it?
Yeah? I'm assuming you're just looking to investigate.
Yeah. I just want to check something.
You get advantage on the investigation.
Yeah, that's
for it.
what I just want to double check that it was. It says perception. Oh, perception and investigation, sorry. Okay. Where's my investigation? 18? I rolled a 2 on my first one. Fucking hell.
So you can see that part of the paneling on this wall looks discolored. Maybe it will shift. Like, it looks like one of those mechanisms where it might shift aside. So there is a trap here. And you notice that the floorboards in front of this hallway, I will actually extend a little bit because of where you are. The 3 squares down, it looks clean. Like, everywhere else in the mansion, like, looks like dust had settled in areas, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's cleaner than elsewhere.
I'm just gonna put my other hand out and say to suggest just stop for a second.
Is everything okay?
I'm not sure. Either there's a door here or there's a trap here. I don't know.
We will be here.
I'm gonna try to. If it's a trap, I'm gonna try to disarm it, if possible. If it's a trap.
How are you going to disarm it?
Can I use my mage hand? Can I use my mage hand to disarm traps?
So I've told you the basis of this trap is that there is something on the floor, and there is part of the wall will move. So how are you gonna disarm it?
I'm just checking to see if I can use my mage hand to disarm traps.
You could if there was something like a screw or something, but there's nothing. It's flat surfaces, right? As far as you can see. There's nothing like poking out of the wall or anything.
I'm just reading something. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Agatha, what's going on up there?
He said to stop. He says there might either be a trap or a hidden door.
Oh, okay.
If I use my mage hand, am I able to use it to press down in the floor in front of the wall? See if it's like a pressure plate nearby.
You'd have to do like a strength check to see how hard it can press down.
I'm just going to bite the bullet. I'm going to just very carefully step in front of it.
Nothing happens.
Can I examine the wall?
Yeah.
Another investigation?
Yeah. What are you trying to investigate about it?
I want to see if it's definitely a trap or a secret door.
It's like slats of wood, so it's not a door. It is definitely a trap. But you stepping on the floor did nothing.
Can I
From the
push up to the wall?
You want to push the wall?
Yeah, I want to. I want to. Basically, I want to trigger the trap.
Okay, you push the wall, nothing happens.
Maybe communicate with your team.
It's only been a few seconds past. Give me a chance. I'm just examining before I tell you. Jesus. Right. There's definitely a trap here. I can't see how to trigger it, and I can't see how to disarm it.
What do you see? Like, what makes you think it's a trap?
There's the walls are different color, and from what I can tell from looking at it, it's a trap. I don't know what kind of trap, and I don't know how to disarm it. And so far, I haven't worked out how it triggers.
Okay. So,
If you hear a loud scream, I've triggered the trap.
well, Agatha moves round. Do I see anything out of the ordinary?
I would say you can roll an advantage because Nigel has described it as best he can in this situation to you. But roll for investigation or
20.
perception. Okay. So you can also see the same stuff that Nigel saw. You see that there are slats in the wall that look like newer pieces of wood compared to it's a close match. It's almost like if you didn't have your vision to see it, you wouldn't have noticed. And you can see that the floorboards about 15 feet from the wall to the edge of the hallway there look cleaner than the other floors. Like it's been swept up or something, but you can't see,
I'm going to take
nothing else different.
I'm going to step onto this one.
Okay, nothing happens.
Do I get to see any more of the corridor?
Oh, yes, sorry.
I'm going to go further. Either I'm going to try and locate the trigger, or I'm going to set it off. But even if I set it off, I hope I'll be fine. And as I step onto the next one, I'm going to keep an eye out for what might trigger the trap still.
Okay. As you step onto the next one, the floors just in front of you, on this area, go back to being that kind of dusty, nobody's swept here kind of thing.
And it still hasn't triggered.
Nope.
Am I able to determine that it's already been triggered and it hasn't been reset?
No.
I don't know, guys. I've like, if it's a pressure plate, I might be too light to trigger it. I don't know. I might be too short, and I'm not triggering it. Something in the walls. I can't see anything what will trigger it.
Do me a favor. Get off where it's clean, because that looks like that's a suspicious area.
You want me to take another go forward more?
Just onto the dusty pathway.
I'll step onto this bit here then.
Follower?
Hang on. It's a clearing area so we can see it.
Okay.
Nothing happens.
Oh,
I was gonna try and activate it. I had an idea, but this looks like it might be bad.
So there's a very long corridor here.
Hang on, let me draw on the doors here.
The best way I can describe this, and this is really out of character, I'm getting Indiana Jones vibes, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Am I able? What can I? Is any? Can I? Anything special about the flooring that I can see now?
No, same as before. You're not seeing anything crazy. Just it just looks like the flooring is different in some regard. Like it's not new because it looks the same as what it was, but it looks like these 15 feet of floor has been disturbed in some fashion other than the other areas.
And also, just to let you know, I can see 7 doors up here.
Okay. Is there anywhere that you can see where you'd feel safe if I activated this trap?
I wouldn't worry about too much about me getting hurt from a trap. I'm more worried about you guys getting hurt from a trap.
Well, I'm gonna see if I can activate it in a way where I don't get hurt.
I mean, go ahead. I'll stand here, just to be safe.
Agatha will put her shield on her back and two-hand her warhammer. And on this piece of, like, clean flooring, she'll raise her warhammer above her head and strike the ground as hard as she can.
Okay. Can you roll to hit?
If you miss, I will laugh. What's the flooring's AC?
I'm not telling you till she rolls.
18.
Okay, it hits. Can you do a damage roll for me, please?
So an 18 hits the floor. For anyone keeping track.
9. Bludgeoning.
And then I also need a gel, and you can do it at advantage. I need you to do a this says Constitution, but I'm gonna say a Dexterity saving throw, like with the
Advantage.
yeah, an acrobatics.
I'm assuming she triggered a check, so I get advantage on avoiding traps anyway.
Yeah. That's why I said you get advantage.
Oh, thank God, a dirty 20.
So Agatha, you raise your warhammer and slam it down into the ground in front of you. Wood splinters and these panels that are in the doorway shift, and 2 lines of darts shoot down through the hallway and hit the door, or the wall, here. With and Nigel manages to just duck and dive out of the way like some trapeze artist trying to catch himself on a ring. And the trap has been sprung.
Does it look like it was reloading for another round?
No.
So it's
No,
done.
The pressure plates that were, you could see that there are 3, one under each 5-foot area. These 2 still look up, but there is, from Agatha, you could see from where you slammed down anything, the mechanism, because of the way that you slammed down, has broken the trap. So these, from your vantage point, you could see from inside the hole that it would have, if lifted back up. Like if it's pressed and then lifts back up, the shutters would thing, and perhaps reload, but it's stuck open because the pressure plate is smooshed.
Good job. Told you I would be fine.
Yeah, sorry about the dark.
It's okay. I use my cat-like reflexes to get out the way.
And it seemed to have worked.
Mm-hmm. I'll move over here to give room for the others to come up. It seems to be clear from what I can see around here at the moment.
Okay. I'll go first, just to make sure. So, I take Derek with me, but I kind of have him clutched in front of me, so if it does spring again, I get all the damage in my back.
Okay.
And then we move around.
Nothing happens when you gently jump past where you've destroyed the floor. Millard also does like a quick, you know when somebody just like side leaps to the side over a, so he just, ooh, 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 ooh. He's just cautiously following behind.
I'm just gonna, with no issue, jump over the spot on the floor.
I'm just gonna walk up to this corner here and just like peek around to see what I can see, as I've noticed there's like an open area.
Could you roll advantage on perception?
Perception.
Mhm.
18.
Ooh, okay. Which directions are you looking?
I'm
You're
literally just
looking.
how
Like
do I
everywhere kind of
ping
thing?
again?
Just,
Well, that big area that's just opened up, which I assume is the chandelier. That's the main area I was looking to see if there was anything there.
but are you just doing like a mid
Are you just
area
doing, like, a
scan? Or are you
this?
looking up, down? Like, are
I'm
you
s-
looking
I'm s-
everywhere? Like,
I'll be like from here scanning the whole area around.
okay. You do notice that there are tracks in the ceiling above that open area. Lizzy?
There's footprints on the ceiling.
No, tracks like,
Like,
like something gonna come down.
Oh, traps.
Tracks.
Or tracks.
Oh,
So,
trap.
It is a trap, but tracks.
Oh, like a yeah. I get you. It looks like could be another trap in the area.
We should have gone up the other stairs.
You never know. The other stairs might have led up to this area.
True.
So
Did we identify if the other stairs went up or down?
Nobody asked.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, there's another door. Two doors.
Sorry.
If it's another pressure plate thing, I might not be able to trigger it because I must be too light.
That might be.
If I investigate like the floor area, can I see a similar sort of style flooring to what we had over here?
Yes. You can.
As in possible pressure plates, or just that it is the same style for the wood?
I would say it is like, it's not, it's the same wood, but it doesn't have the same discoloration as the other flooring.
What do you guys want to do? Because I feel like there's another trap in the area, and I don't feel safe wandering around, checking things out if we can trigger a trap?
Just above table. Because I was just checking something else. Because so many traps. They fucked Sanctuary.
Yeah.
It's not an AOE anymore.
Yeah.
It's a singular target, so I know what fucking spell I'm getting rid of. Shit.
If you don't mind waiting, I can get on my hands and knees and check the area for anything. It might take a little bit of time as I check every little one just to be safe.
Oh.
Or I can just go no holds bar and jump on every panel and run every bit and see if it just triggers.
For the sake of me not having to use a spell, so because you've been impaled by multiple spikes, I'm gonna say go on your hands and knees.
Okay. Right. Are you ready for this? I'm gonna get on my hands and knees. I'm gonna go here first. Do I find anything?
Cool.
No, nothing happens.
That off.
Right, this one.
Nope.
Right, I'm gonna go across here, checking everyone as I go.
Okay.
While he's doing that,
No?
I'm gonna check this
hang on.
door.
Roll perception for me, Nigel.
From anywhere particular or just where I am?
Just where you are.
With advantage?
Not only advantage because of the traps thing, but also because you're right at the fucking ground.
A 19.
Okay, hold that thought. Agatha, while he is checking, what do you want to investigate this door?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Seeing if it's trapped, and then seeing if it's locked.
Okay. Roll investigation. It is neither trapped nor locked.
Can I very quietly open it?
How much are you opening it?
Just slightly.
Watch it open from the right side so you can only see the wall to the right.
Well, that's terrible architecture right there. Thank you. You a fucking bitch.
Just gonna say you. Sorry, I just because I had another point from earlier that I had accidentally clicked. You crack the door. It doesn't look like a large room. It's quite small.
I'll keep slowly opening it.
You can see some looks like covered boxes inside. So canvas on top of crates.
I'm gonna keep opening. Also, I've got dark vision.
I know. That's why I'm telling you what you can fucking see.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'd be like, "It's dark."
Oh, is it literally just the cupboard? Okay, I was like, why is she not showing me all the room this big?
It's a storage room.
Yeah, it just looks like a storage room in there. There's some crates covered in canvas, a little box of stuff, but outwardly doesn't look like much in there.
Let me have a Lou Goblin moment.
You're just
I
gonna
would like
go
to
into your
check...
BG3 mood. I'm opening everything.
Oh. I would like to check this little box.
You open it, and inside you find what looks like some kind of vase that has been crated up.
I will stick that in my backpack.
Okay.
And then these things, which I feel might be baby graves. They are, in fact, baby graves.
I am now adding a note of where you found it. Otherwise, I feel like you're gonna be like, I can't remember where I got this. That vase is now in your bag. There's just random assortments of like cloths and stuff like that. Nothing that looks expensive, but just like maybe extra sheets and towels and that kind of stuff.
Okay. Do I notice anything else potentially hidden?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
The
I've got
loot
cute little
goblin.
bars.
And that loot goblin, I was like, Nigel, you notice almost like spider webbing thin. A very thin thread that goes from this case down along the bottom of the floor and ropes around behind this suit of armor.
I'm gonna say I think I found a tripwire,
Okay.
and if I would like to try and disarm it.
Okay? How are you going to disarm it?
I'm going to get out my thief tools kit,
Mm-hmm.
and in there is going to be a very small, tiny. Well, to everyone else, it looks like really tiny scissors.
So you're going to break
To
this
me-
thread.
Well, I wanted to try and disarm it by cutting the thread. By cutting it, it shouldn't pull on anything to trigger any levers or switches.
Okay. I'm just asking.
Mm-hmm. I'm good, okay. Is that a sleight of hand?
Yep.
With advantage? No, it's not. It's not advantage. It's normal.
It's normal.
It's a 16 for a total of 25.
You cut this thread and wait for just a second. Nothing happens.
Think I've done it. But I'm still going to check just in case there's a secondary trigger. Because you could never know these places. And I'm going to go do the same thing. I'm going to head up to this one.
Okay.
And go across, check in, and then vice versa all the way
Okay.
to the next corner.
You do find another one, just in front of the door on the right. Another tripwire.
This- I'll do exactly the same thing. I'll disarm it. Ooh, even better, 26.
Again, you cut the thread, wait, nothing happens.
Think I've got it. Can't see anything else. And I'm going to stand up and walk back over to the group.
Okay. Miller goes, Did you get it? It's
Think
safe
so.
now?"
There was two tripwires. There's a long one through the whole area, and then there's one just in front of one of the doors. I haven't checked the other end of the corridor yet. but-
We're checking these rooms, so yeah. Do you want to
Yeah,
open
we'll
that
check-
door?
Yeah, which one do you want me to do, Miller? Do you pick?
Oh, okay. Well, I was just gonna, you know how like Lizzy like wham and open the door. I was just gonna go wham and open the door.
Do it, Millard.
Okay, which room do I do?
Do this
Which
one
one
over
d-
here on your right.
Abby's got her owl. Millard's dead to her now.
This one? This?
Yeah.
This
No, I'm
one?
trying to empower him. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. Okay.
Try to empower him.
Have your sword in your hand and kick it open, Miller. Do it.
Oh, he's got his sword in his hand. He doesn't have a sheath, so he has to carry it.
Would I not give? Oh no, I didn't. It didn't come with a sheath, did it?
No. I can't tell if it's locked. Do I just open it? Just don't even check. Just
I mean,
if
you can
want
check if you want. Do you know what you're looking for? Maybe Nigel can coach you through it.
Okay, I'm gonna go stand up behind Millard. Actually, I'm gonna stand between his legs, and I'm going to try and guide him to check to see if the door's locked.
oh, thank God you gave him that
Yeah.
advantage. Doesn't look like it's locked. And he's just gonna slowly.
Do you want to check for
Turn
a
it.
trap first?
I've already turned the knob.
You should always check for traps in these sort of places, Millard.
I can't.
We not learn anything when I triggered that one at the start. We
Oh,
got
what do
it.
I do now?
It's too late now, buddy.
Do
And
I
I'm gonna
let go of the handle?
no go for it, and I'm gonna try and slightly stand in front of him. So if anything does trigger, I take majority of the force.
Okay. So Millard is gonna go, ah! And he's gonna run into the room.
Good job, Mel.
It's empty. It's not empty, but I don't think there's anything in here.
Is that a window on the left?
Yes. And this
Am I-
another door here.
Can I just look out the window and get a rough idea of what time of day it is?
Yeah, you want to do investigation?
Yes, please. Because we've been in here for a long time. We don't know if it's day or night at the moment, I think. Investigation. Ooh. An 18?
It looks like the sun is lowish in the sky. Can't really tell which direction it's in, so you're not sure if it's close to sunrise or close to sunset.
Okay.
Because you can't
I'll
see the
check.
sun directly, right? It's just,
Hmm.
it's in some vantage point, and you can see that the
It could be
the
either
light is
sunrise
low.
or sunset.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll check again in a little while, see if I can tell if it's going down or up.
Okay.
Are we... okay. Can I... Is there anything in this room? Is that a desk in the corner?
It is a desk.
Can I go and have a little peruse, please?
So, you can just tell from the writings on the desk that this is a younger person's room. It is not a child, but not an adult. Somebody in there, maybe like early teens, mid-teens kind of thing.
Yeah.
You can see that there are writings of arithmetic and other sort of notes, that kind of thing. Otherwise, nothing really standout-ish.
Anything under the bed?
No, it's clean under there.
Yeah, that's fine then. I'm done. Are we trying that room next? Or we...
I would like to investigate the store for traps.
Okay, roll investigation.
Agatha moves over to the next door.
I need
getting in this room
to.
first.
22.
You look around at the edges of the door, and nothing seems out of place. It looks safe. The door is not locked.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. Hold, because I really have to pee.
Yeah, no worries.
We just gotta take an early break.
Oh.
So sorry. I've been holding for like
That's
20
fine.
minutes. I tried
No,
to
no,
wait.
You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good.
Why would you do that?
We'll be back shortly. go. Lizzy, you're slamming open that door, right?
I mean, I'm not slamming it open, but I'm opening it. But I'm not like. I'm just opening it all the way.
Not going so gung ho this time.
Yeah, not so loudly opening it, but. Okay.
Going this way, Millard.
I'd like to take a look around the room. What do I see?
This looks like it is some kind of hunting trophy room. There are several animal heads mounted on the walls. This is a man room kind of display of conquest of some kind. A lot of it is just like regular animals. There is, however, right here. Is that gonna show up? I didn't do that. This mounted on the wall is a dragon's head.
Did that in your bag of holding. Yeah, I'm just gonna call back to Millard. We're going this way, buddy. Stay with the group.
There's another door here.
We can come back to that one. Just stay close to each other for now.
There's no like boxes or anything in here. It's just like mounted trophies of things they've killed.
Sound
Any
of
weapons
disappointment.
hanging on those walls?
Sound of disappointment in your voice.
There is another suit of armor with a shield and a sword, but no weapons mounted on the walls. This is just like a kill room, essentially.
Nah, whole lot of nothing.
I will check this door for traps and if it's locked.
Nothing. Oh, is that a dragon?
Sure looks
Yeah.
like it.
Go and have a closer look, buddy.
My
I'm gonna go in there with
goodness.
him.
Oh, wow. I've never seen... That's weird. Rachel, you see that?
What's up, buddy? What are you looking at?
Well, like, you could see this. The light from the chandeliers. But, like, there should be light, like, right there where its mouth is, but it's really dark. That looks weird, right?
I'm gonna go and have a closer look at where he's pointing.
You are very short, FYI.
That's fine.
So you look up, and it does look like there is just a void of light within this dragon's mouth.
Millard, how strong you feeling?
I mean, had a good rest. He's gonna hold up his sword. I'm not gonna need it.
Put it down a second, and I'm gonna say, uppies.
Oh, okay. He's gonna put the sword down. He's gonna reach for you. Do you want me to lift, like, by the legs? Or, like, under your arms?
Just try and grab me from the waist and lift me up towards the dragon's head.
Okay, so he's gonna lift you up. And you are now face to face with the mouth of the dragon.
What can I see now?
Just looks like darkness. Like a lot of shadows.
Interesting. I'm gonna call the other two in.
No thanks.
Uni saw me roll something and he went,
I'm just
not-
standing here. I'm just gonna peek around the door.
There's something
What's
weird with this.
wrong?
There's something weird with this dragon's head. I might need an extra pair of eyes.
I'm focusing on
For
my
what?
what do you see up there, Nietzsche? What's inside?
You can put me down, buddy. I can't see
okay.
anything. It's just darkness.
He's gonna put you down, and he's gonna pick back up his sword.
Alright. If the other one's right, Millard. If there's something inside it, it's yours because you noticed it, okay? Deal?
Okay, deal.
I'm going to use my mage hand and see if I can grab anything from inside the dragon's head's mouth.
Wonderful. Roll initiative, please.
Oh, you
Well,
fuck.
I asked what he needed and he just never responded and just assumed we weren't helping.
It's gonna move Millard
Just
so
me
I
and
can
Millard.
give you-
We
Yep.
got this, buddy.
So as soon as your mage hand reaches into the mouth of the dragon, the shadows within burst forth into another shadow creature.
Just the one?
As far as you can tell.
Fine.
Right now, this looks
Honestly,
like
I
one.
thought you were going to do something different ending.
Well, that's why I used my mage hand and didn't put my actual hand in it.
Ooh, it rolled shit this time. Millard. Ooh, Millard. You go, Glen Coco, 19.
Millard, you don't have to if you don't want to. Do you want to
Okay,
take
hang
first?
on. As soon as your mage hand reaches in and touches it, and this shadow creature bursts out, Millard goes, I changed my mind, I don't want it!
Millard, don't worry, buddy. I got you. Do you want to take first swing at it with your new sword?
I mean, Daddy swings a good swing.
I'm going to give him my roll, so he gets first, he gets the 24 instead, and I get his 19.
Okay. So just change yours to 19.
It's all up to you, buddy. You got this.
Not this.
Well, I guess you didn't need our help, Agatha. How's that door looking?
Oh, I don't know yet. I'll have to wait for a sec. The gods in my head just aren't telling me.
Well, I know, because now you gotta wait a second.
Well, she
He
was
touched it.
investigating the door while he was investigating the dragon's head, so you should backtrack for her a little bit for that.
I'm just gonna let him
Fine.
swing first. Hang on.
Just in fairness, Agatha, it's okay.
Longsword is a D10 when you have two hands, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you want me to tell you its actual stats?
It'd
No, you do
be 1d10
So-
plus 3.
You
the
won't.
standard.
He wouldn't have a plus.
Yeah, he
No.
wouldn't have a plus.
Okay.
It's just gonna be
And
a flat
then-
D10. I just couldn't
if
remember what
he-
the die roll was because he's gonna use both hands, so it's a 10.
And then if he uses its ability, it's a 2d6 on as well.
What's the word? I'm out of my mind.
Whatever word
Oh,
you
it's
wanna
whatever.
use.
The stupid in me wants to be like flame on, but
See, I said that to you, and you was like, "No, you can't use that." was like,
I
"Fuck
know, but I just that's because Millard's stupid.
He could use his wife's name.
you." Yeah, it could be any word he wants.
I'm not gonna pull a Henderson.
Tunia.
He's just gonna go Ignis, and then this sword will burst into full flame, and then I'm gonna roll to see if it hits him. Imagine if it doesn't.
So why was the swords
Oh,
aflame?
it just hits him.
Just so you know, so when the swords are flame, it
I know,
does a
two
full
2d6.
rate. It does a D8, well, so the
D10.
D10 plus a 2d6 on top,
I know.
and it does a 40-foot radius of dim light.
Yes, I'm more.
Oh, bright light, sorry.
Yes.
So, just letting you know. So the whole rooms are lit.
So. Millard, you fucking beast. 9, 10, Okay. So, I will say, back to you in a second, Agatha, but he, just as you're investigating this door, checking it out, you hear, and you're realizing, like, this door is, it's not trapped at all. It doesn't look locked. It looks like it's just something you could open. And just as you're making this realization, you hear from the other room, Ignis! And a large burst of light comes from inside of the room that Nigel and Millard are in. And Millard, Nigel, you'll see Millard just slash this sword towards the shadow creature with its flame, and it sears into this shadow, and you almost see it like like embers in darkness, that kind of effect, and you hear like as it slashes into the thing, but then the shadows sort of come back together, but it has taken quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, how much damage did he do?
I'm not telling you.
Why would you do that? I want to know how good he hit it with.
No.
Damn you. Okay.
Oh, that was a good one.
Proud of you, buddy. It's just me and you on this one.
You're still down in front of him.
I'm between his legs.
I know, but you're just in front of him. Okay. Your turn.
Do you want to do Agatha door thing first?
I've already done it. She checked it for traps, and if it was locked.
Oh, okay. Right, I'm going to use.
There's only 6 seconds, right?
Yeah,
In each turn.
I'm going to use my short sword.
Okay.
17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. $10 points of piercing damage, and I'm also going to put Vex on it when my sword hits.
Okay.
Which gives me advantage on my next turn.
Okay.
And then I am going to give me that little room and just scoot round to the side a bit.
Okay. And then this one's gonna go. Oh, so sorry, Miller. I pray this don't kill him. So Millard takes 5 points of necrotic damage, and his strength is reduced by... Oh, only 1. Okay. So this creature reaches forward and moves. Oh! What was that? Oh!
You're good, buddy. If you need to, you got a potion and you drink it.
Okay. I want to give an opportunity for Agatha and Lizzy to react to that exclamation, burst of light.
I kind of lean back and was like, I don't think I even want to know.
Wow.
I guess I'll go see if he actually needs help since he didn't answer us.
Enjoy.
He's gonna peek through the door. You okay in there?
And just a buff table. This is why Nigel doesn't consider them friends or family.
Above table, I asked what you needed and you flat out ignored it, saying they're not coming, so...
Miller's
Think
gonna
of
be
your
like,
own choices.
so when you
I
look in
told
the
you, I said
room,
there's
you
something in the
see
head.
this shadow creature. You can see Millard looks a little bit sweaty, a little bit like, but he's holding now a flaming sword. Nigel is just
Ooh.
on the obscured a bit because of the shadow creature, but you can sort of see Nigel around the edge of this shadow creature on the other side.
Agatha,
Yeah.
just another one of the shadow things.
I will say quick times with this conversation. You have a chance to respond, and then I'm going to move into the next round of combat.
My groan was my response.
Okay. Nigel, can you roll perception, please?
Oh shit. 3.
Okay. Do you have anything that stops surprise attacks?
I can't be surprised.
Okay.
It's a feat that
Ooh.
I have. I have alert.
That's what I figured. I just couldn't remember.
Mm-hmm.
As you sense a presence behind you, it has moved from where this suit of armor was, shifted down along the walls, and seeps out of the shadows behind you, looming over you. Now it's Millard's turn. Oh, Millard, you bastard! He swings and misses. I'm so sorry. He goes, swings in. The shadow creatures evades the attack. So sorry. He goes, we got this, Nigel! We got it!
I'm just going to say, may need a little bit of help in here. And then I'm going to... Can't do that because that would hit Millard. Fuck. I'm going to assume they won't do it. That won't do it. That's just not worth it. Oh yeah, I got advantage on this. So I'm going to go for the one next to Millard again. So with my advantage, it triggers my sneak attack. I got another natural 20.
Which one are you hitting? The one next to Millard?
Yeah, because that's the weaker one of the two. So there's no. So
You hope.
Well, it took damage, I would assume it. Okay. 6, 10. So 15 piercing, and then 4. And then 6 points on my sneak attack. And then I'm going to try and stab it with my dagger as well.
Okay.
13.
Yes.
Oh, just, I'm guessing. And that's going to only be 8 points of piercing damage that time.
So as you slash, stab it, parts of this, you know, like you like wave through fog, right? And you just sort of like, and you see like dust off, and then it very slowly shifts itself back together with a eerie noise. But it's still up. Anything else? Movement?
No, I can't really move without triggering anything.
Thank God you're the last one to hit. They just got a natural 20. So sorry. Okay. Ooh. Oh no, hang on. I have disadvantage because of that light. So it's not a natural 20. It is a 17 plus 4, so it's 21 though. So
Yeah, that hits.
but it's not. Thank God it's not. The other one. Um 6 necrotic damage, and your strength is reduced by 3.
No strength anyway, so it doesn't matter.
So go reach forward. You feel that same coldness, that same sense of loss as it pulls its hand back.
You're going to see Nigel's cheeks sink in, and he's going to have the cheekbones of a supermodel.
Oh, I should have done the natural one because he has advantage from flanking, but disadvantage from the other one, so it would have been a normal one, and the first one was a 20. But I will. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this one will get a normal roll.
Yeah. 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Holy Joe.
I'm fine.
6 necrotic damage, and oh, your strength goes down by 4.
Am I still able to use my sword with that strength?
So you've lost 7 strength total.
Yeah, but how do I lower it?
I think the only way to actually do it is in your sheet, like in the manage.
Hang on, let me
sheet.
see if there's a strength requirement for.
Doesn't look like
What?
it.
What kind of armor are you wearing?
At the moment, I am wearing leather armor.
You need a minimum strength of 10 for leather armor.
Andy, just as a point of reference, he's now lost 7 strength. He's at 0 strength. If he starts at a 7.
Did you have 7?
Yeah.
Like total? That's your base? 7?
That's his base.
Yeah, my base is 7. Yeah, I've got no strength.
I'm so sorry, Nigel. Fair is fair, though. I patrol and her.
Nigel, you die?
Why do I die?
Because you have 0 strength.
What?
I'm so sorry. I patrol her. I'm so sorry.
Okay,
Like,
so I've got no hit points.
Kaput?
It says,
So I see Nigel drop, right? So when it comes back around to me, I know he's fallen.
says the target dies if this reduces its strength to 0. Otherwise, the reduction lasts until the target finishes a short or long rest.
Oh no.
I'm dead.
I will be kind, and I didn't realize your strength was 7.
How do you not know my strength is 7? It's like the joke.
I
of me
knew
not having no
I knew it was
strength.
low. For some reason I thought it was 9, and I thought you were just like basically the feeblest of old men right now. Does either Agatha or Lizzy have reactions?
My only
That
reactions
may-
are for myself.
My reactions, my channel divinity to do like a +10, but I didn't have a long rest, so
See, the only reaction I have is absorb elements, but I can't absorb necrotic damage.
Yeah.
And even then, it wouldn't matter because it's.
Is this where we learn Millard's class? Millard
An
learns a
ultra
new ability.
divine paladin with 7 spells of revive.
Hang on.
I have a
Yeah.
I have a flavor idea. Let me message you, Andy.
Yeah, because my only thing is when I'm getting attacked, I don't have anything for when anyone else gets attacked. Oh my god. This is the first player death.
Wait, is it a dead, or have I just got to do saving throws?
It says it reduces you to 0, so I think I think you have a chance for a death save. Because it just says it reduces you to 0. It doesn't say you're like dead.
Andy, I sent you a message.
It says the target dies if it reduces to 0.
Mm-hmm.
But isn't there
Which would be
different term? Yeah, because there's different terminologies, like they're incapacitated or something like that.
Yeah. My understanding of the wording is that it's dead. Maybe she rolled a 3 and not a 4.
Yeah, okay, we can go with something like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me also 1 sec.
So, Nigel, you drop dead to the floor.
So I'm
so
dead,
sorry.
dead.
For right now, yeah.
Okay.
You're a dead for the moment. Lizzy, from your vantage point, you watch as this one shadow in the corner reaches forward, and like how Holly had just disappeared, for a moment you don't even see Nigel when the shadow pulls back, but then you just see like his arm flop down on the ground, and you hear Miller go, "No!"
And I'm gonna rush in.
Okay.
So I have to roll initiative now.
Yeah.
I assume getting to here is where I roll initiative.
Yeah. As soon as you enter the room, yeah.
Okay.
You would have heard Millard scream no in
Yeah,
a very...
so I'll be behind
23.
Lizzy.
I'm gonna have to memorize that your strength is only 7. I think I was getting confused because, like, one of my other characters has, in one of the campaigns that it only has 9 strength, and I think I kept mixing it up with that one because she's a rogue too, but it didn't really matter.
Oh, that was 5 years ago. Okay, I was just reading. It says it says if strength reaches 0, it's too weak to move in any way and is unconscious. But that was 5 years ago.
Yeah, but because of the wording on this particular, because this isn't because you just dropped to 0. This is because of the creature. Because of the thing that they did.
He basically just dementored you into death. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, a 0 ability score means you're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
0 strength basically means your heart's too weak to do anything and you're dead.
Yeah, basically, so as this thing was like pulling your life force, you felt your heart go,
He had a heart attack.
and basically,
It just stopped. It didn't.
it just stopped. It
do
just
anything.
stopped.
It just
yeah.
stopped.
Okay. There. Next. Poor Millard. Woo! Oh, he rolled good, even though I managed to just... You know when you don't mean to roll, but it just drops out of your hand? It dropped onto an 18.
Nice. Best accidental roll ever.
Okay. Oh, you fuck. Okay, so... Woo! It's enough though. Okay, good. So you hear Miller, no! And he swings this flaming sword, and it rips through the shadow in front of him, and the embers just disperse it, and it is gone in an eruption of fire particles and shadow. Gone. He goes, Freddie Joe! And he runs forward to step in front of the other one.
Bless him.
You have clear line of sight to this other creature, because Nigel is on the ground.
I'm gonna move right up on it, and I'm gonna take a swing at it. You can roll for where the swing hits if it hits. It's not gonna hit. That's a 9. That's not gonna hit.
Okay. Perhaps you stumble as you see Nigel's body.
Confirming what I know. I'm gonna take my bonus action strike at it though. Maybe I'll be emboldened. Okay, that's not bad. 18.
Mm-hmm.
7 bludgeoning.
Okay. You hit it once, it manages to miss. Hit it the second time, and you can feel it connect with that amorphous form, and you feel like the chill in your hand as it connects to it. Pull back, and you can see the shadows. Then it stitches back together again. And you hear that. Nigel is dead. Agatha.
Agatha, hearing this scream, steps into the room to see Nigel's lifeless body there on the floor. Seeing this time and time again in her past on the battlefield, she knew straight away that Nigel was just dead. Overcome by pure emotions, she fires a level 2 guided bolt at the creature. Might have been a natural 20. This is going to be a lot of maths. Because that's 5d6, so 30.
That's 30, yeah. It will kill it just on the base. So I will save you.
Math.
Okay.
Let me do my math.
I want to know the math.
Is guided bolt a radiant damage?
Yes.
Cool. It's also double damage because it's vulnerable.
So that's 60 off the bat.
Nice.
So 48 radiant damage, so 94 damage in total.
Okay. As you just let those emotions swell up inside you, and you go, and you fling your guided bolt at this creature. It erupts in a huge swath of light. And you know when you burn something so hard, the imprint of it is left on whatever surface it's burned against. Right? So basically this thing slams into this creature and it flings back against the wall. And you can see like an outline of a vague humanoid shape, scorch marks along the wall behind it as it has just disappeared in this radiant fire. That's an issue. It is dead.
I'm just gonna drop to my knees. I'm just like... My hands on the ground, just like...
The sword that Millard had in his hand,
Angel.
he just drops it and the flame sputters out as it clatters to the ground. And he drops to his knees and he goes, I really thought we had it. What? We do.
Agatha collects herself after her emotions got the better of her, drops her warhammer and shield, comes down to Nigel, gets on one knee, and you see her head bow as she clasps onto her rosary beads. And then you hear her say, Twella, it's been a while since I have asked for your favor, so please grant me this. He may not be deserving, but since leaving my sisters, he's the nearest thing that I would, at this moment in time, call family.
Side check.
You're dead. You get
You
nothing.
can't.
Okay. As
Sorry.
you begin to pray, you feel almost as if something wraps itself around your body, and all the sounds in the room shrink until you hear nothing. And you feel like this energy radiate from inside you. And just briefly, you feel Derek's little hand touch your hand. Almost in a, like, are you okay kind of movement. And as soon as he does, you almost feel this energy dislodge itself from your body, forcing you forward until you catch yourself on Nigel's body and your hands touch him. As you grab yourself, in like a moment you think, oh god, I didn't, like, because you're not sure what's happening, and you feel all that energy go from in your center, just go out through your hands, and something in you just knows, like, it has entered his body. And no word of a lie, I rolled to see if it would revive you, and it would hit natural 20.
Joe's still dead.
The dice. No.
And you suddenly, all the sounds in the room rush back, almost like in crystal clarity. And it, 1 beat, 2 beat. You realize you're feeling the sound of his heartbeat underneath your hands on his chest. And he just goes, comes back to life with 1 HP.
I'm just gonna grab him in a giant hug. I saw you! You got forever!
What? What are you shouting at?
Oh my god!
You were dead.
Miller's... You said we
What?
had it! You said we had it, man! You said... And then you...
Amazing!
Why are you all crying?
Lizzie's just crying.
You also still feel Agatha's hand still pressing down on your chest.
Personal space. Do you mind?
Oh, right.
I'm there, sort of like sweat dripping down from me as I feel like I've used like all of my power. And I just say, shut the fuck up.
Yay.
I take my hands off.
Having no idea what really happened and why everyone's so sad, I'm just gonna sit up and go, tell you what, my chest does all fucking hurt, and I'm going to down a potion of healing. Not the Dax one, because I don't want to get any fucking side effects. I just fucking die.
Let's not.
Imagine.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
What's that? Oh.
Andy, did you read?
Oh, hang on.
I heal points.
For the sake of fairness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Feel free to communicate that.
As you lift your hands away from Nigel and you like rest back on your laurels, like, oh my god, I can't, like, that sense of like you can't believe that worked. You're so thankful. And a second later, you just feel, oh my god, like all the energy in your body is just gone. It feels like you've been punched in the gut. It feels like you ache in every pore of your body right now. He's also lost some, or she has also lost some health, but I'm not gonna describe how much, but she has lost some of her health as a result of that. Shown.
I'm confused. I still don't know what happened. As did Joe. Don't know why everyone's upset and on their knees in front of me.
You were lifeless on the ground. You weren't moving. You were there, and then you were surrounded in shadow, and then you were just limp on the ground.
You're just gonna see Miller pick up the pommel of the sword to punch you lightly in the arm. Fucking scared me.
What are you on
And
about?
he's just gonna stand up.
Did you get it, Miller? Did you kill one?
Millard's great.
Yeah, I killed it.
Millard was amazing.
Of course I killed it.
I know it touched you. I remember it touching you. You okay?
I'm a little shaky, but yeah, I think so.
Do you need some healing?
I mean, you need healing. You was dead on the ground. You weren't breathing.
No, I wasn't. I just passed out. I'm fine.
I'm pretty sure you were dead, and then Agatha did some woo or something.
Yes.
I don't know. She said something, and then you went ooh, and then I don't know.
You're all worrying over nothing. I'm perfectly fine.
You say
I'm glad
so.
you are now.
I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna drink a Dax potion. I need it.
I offered you a different potion. Do you want that instead?
I don't want you to waste it on me.
Okay.
Roll a d6, please.
What's the healing on the Dax's one
It's
again?
the same as a regular potion, but there's a side effect. So it's the same as a regular 2d4 plus 2.
Let me roll my healing first. Oh no, 8 points of healing. I need it badly. D6.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the consequences. It's a 6. Have I got pink hair again? Let's spit it out.
I now
already.
need you to choose An arm or a leg?
What?
Choose an arm or a leg.
I choose my left arm.
Okay. As you drink this potion, you feel fine for a second. You feel invigorated just like you would with a normal potion. And then your left arm starts to itch. It's weird. And suddenly it feels stiff. Right? Would you like to look at it? Because it's covered in a glove and a thing, but your arm feels stiff. Not unusable, but just kind of stiffer than normal.
Not at the moment, no.
Okay.
I don't want the others to know if there's something wrong.
Okay. I will say that for the next hour, you gain a +1 to nature checks. I don't think that'll be an issue here, but it's for the next hour. You will also gain a disadvantage on social interactions. Again, I don't think it's going to be an issue right here, right now.
For an hour?
Yeah.
No, yeah, there's not much nature inside the building, but okay. I'm going to wait until the others start walking out.
Okay.
Oh, Lizzie's not leaving your side.
So
You were limp on the ground.
What are you talking about?
Lizzy and Agatha, because you're right next to him, you would have seen that he drank a potion. You can tell just from the makeup of the bottle that it is a DAC potion. You just don't know what it is. Only because you've drank his potions before. So.
He seems fine. He was dead. I'm not leaving his side.
Agatha honestly hasn't noticed. She's still trying to regain the strength to be able to stand up.
I'm going to walk around and say, come on, stop being drama queens. Let's get going.
I do have
Immediately
more spell
following
too,
him.
Swap.
Just leave him in the rest of your life.
No, I don't know I died. You could tell me I died. I'm not going to believe you.
Yeah.
To me, I just feel like I passed out.
Yeah. And to me, you were limp on the ground, so I'm not letting you out of my eyesight.
Sure.
Yeah, as I'm walking out, I will check my arm, see what happens to it. But trying to conceal it from the others so they don't see what happened.
Don't worry, even though I'm trailing you, I'm not paying attention enough to that to notice, so you're good. You gotta keep your secrets.
I reckon I've got a wooden arm.
That would be funny. Your advantage is knowing all wood types.
And a violent need to point out every single one.
Can I not move my arm or my fingers because of it?
It's just the outer texture. That's why I said, like, it feels a little bit stiffer, but it's not unusable. It just looks really fucking weird and feels really fucking weird.
Okay. That's quite funny. So glad I decided on my arm and not a leg.
Okay. As Nichelle and Lizzy leave the room, I don't know why. I'm gonna have to refresh Roll20. Oh, please. Just because, like, there is a door here, and I have it marked on my GM side, but it's not showing up in the thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
So there is a door there.
Yeah.
So
Okay, if there's another door then I won't leave the room then if there is an actual door there.
see if I can throw it in here. Does that show up for you guys now?
Yeah, no, I can
Hold
see it
on,
now,
I had to refresh mine. Now I see it.
I'll go back in the room because if I knew there was another door there, I wouldn't have left.
I know I didn't realize it because like there's the one that I look at like as a player, and then there's the one that I look at as my.
Anything in the dragon's mouth now, or is it completely empty?
It is completely empty. There's nothing in the dragon's mouth.
And please, no one rush to help Agatha up at all.
Listen.
You told us to shut up and leave you alone.
No, I told him to shut the fuck up.
I called for help,
It sounded directed at all of us.
and you two took so long to come here to the point that I passed out.
Derek
needed
does
help with-
sort of like hold on to your arm, like he can't. Obviously, he knows he's not strong enough, but he's just kind of like worrying over you, because
Which
you're not
arm's he
getting
got?
up. It would be her left arm, the one closest to him.
I want to look at him and I want to say, it's not food.
He's just gonna look back at you, confused. He's just gonna like make like chittery raccoon noises, like, and then he's gonna try and lift Agatha's arm up, but nothing. Millard from just behind the raccoon says, like, notices that you're on the ground. Are you okay?
Just that took a lot out of me.
I can help you up. Do you want me to help you up?
That'd be great. Thank you.
He's gonna just step over, like just behind where Derek is, and he's just gonna reach down 2 hands towards her. He doesn't want to, like, one is sort of holding the sword, sort of not, but he's trying his best to be like, grab my hands.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna help pull you to your feet. You all right?
Thank
I got
you for
this.
helping.
I got this potion that Lizzy gave me. I can give it to you if you want. It'll help. You look a little pale.
It's okay. You hold on. I can sort out myself. Don't worry. But thank you.
You're sure? I mean, I
Yeah.
feel a bit, but I think I'm okay. And you look. You're sure.
Sure.
Okay. All right. And he's just gonna carefully back over Derek, careful not to step on him. That was a lot.
Yeah.
What did you do?
Well, I prayed to, like, my patron god, Twella, who, you know, she values all life, from the itty bitty to the gigantic. And back when I was on the battlefield, like when I was in desperate times of needs, like I would always pray to her, just sort of like help me, give me guidance, give me power and stuff
Above
like that.
table, even though Twella's gender neutral, towards the masculine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
With the name,
there is a-
she.
I know. I said it before when you first assigned yourself to the thing, and I think you just forgot. And I just kind of like, now that you're openly discussing your god, I'll just...
All right. They.
They. You can also use they, yeah.
Yeah, just reached out to them.
I mean, that's still good. I'm glad they answered.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine what would we have done if he just didn't get up. I wouldn't want to leave him here with all the...
Yeah. We want him to become one of them.
Yeah.
I'm sure we
Scary.
could have found like a backpack or something to stick him in. He's small enough.
Yeah, okay. I mean, maybe. Yeah. Okay.
I'm hoping he noticed the slight smirk on my face as I'm saying that to him.
Just giving her like a cutting look of like, you wouldn't.
And Miller just... Oh, man, that was... I kind of don't want to open that door. There's that
They
other
made
door in the
me
other
now.
room. We've got to open all these doors, don't we?
We don't have to, but, you know, we might find someone who needs help.
Okay. You want me to open this door?
I'd say let them do it. Make sure they do it with caution.
Okay. I got my sword ready.
Good.
He's gonna look towards Nigel and Lizzy, like, because Agatha said one of you guys is opening it, so he's just like.
Nigel, do you want to check it for traps and then I can open it and go in first?
Sure. I'll do the usual check for traps and see if it's locked.
Okay, roll.
So I was just looking at something. I sent you a DM, by the way. You can just have a quick look. Investigation is this, yeah?
Yes.
22.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Didn't move it.
No way.
Weird.
Do you still have the stuff for it? What was it?
I'm just gonna add it as a custom thing for right now.
That's fine.
Weird. Because it wasn't your equipment before?
It was. That's why I was looking for it, because... Yeah.
Yeah, weird. Okay.
Yeah, 22 on the door, by the way.
It is locked, but there are no traps.
Can I pick it, please? It's a natural 20, so for a total of 29.
Okay. As you slide your tool in this lock, it's like butter, and it just doesn't even make a sound as you unpin the lock.
Yeah, I'll open the door.
Okay. Okay, so you open this door into what looks like an area where a man might keep his hunting gear. You can see just some tack gear on top of a table. You see a wardrobe on the right and a barrel just to the side of that. Inside the barrel looks like it's just full of arrows and a couple of staffs, that kind of thing.
Can I go check out the arrows?
Yeah, they're all just normal arrows. There's probably about 60 of them in there.
60?
60.
60.
Yes, 60. 60.
I'm gonna grab all the arrows.
Okay.
And place them in my quiver.
What's it look like in there, Nigel?
Don't
Don't touch anything that you shouldn't. I don't want another one of those things. Watch out for the shadows.
It's okay, I've just found some arrows. That's fine, don't worry.
Shadow arrows?
They're just arrows. Listen.
Okay, listen. There was a shadow in a dragon's mouth, and you touched it, and then
I know.
it was a scary. Don't touch the shadows.
It's fine, dude. Don't stress, honestly. I'm okay. I don't know what
Stress?
you're worried about.
Dude, we're in like this fucking ghost mansion, and you're telling me not to stress? Things are trying to kill us? I'm not. You might be used to this. This is new to me.
What's the name of the whistle again? You remember?
Oh god, I have to look in your.
If I could just know the name of it, I'll just add it. And just need a description of it.
I know it was a magic item, but I think I sent you the thing in like an image.
Alright, let me look through my pin messages.
It's not in your pinned messages. I already looked.
So what was else in the room?
Wardrobe, and then on a table is like, just like the kind of like, I don't know why it's not in the core stuff, because I'm getting it from a core thing, but that's it
Did
there.
they remove it?
I don't know, maybe. I'm just gonna have to add it as a homebrew item after.
Okay. Don't worry about it for now then. I just won't use it.
Well, you can use it, because you have it.
I don't know what hits. I don't know what the hit and damage is.
It's the same as a regular arrow. Right? It's you can see it there. It's 2d6 piercing. I sent it to you again in a message.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Sorry. So yeah, you see like on the table in front is like some rope, hammer, just different kinds of like tools that you would take while hunting. You see like maybe like a carver's tool, things that you would use to make traps for small animals.
It just looks like a workshop type thing. There's someone making traps in here. There is another door. But
And there's
that's
a
about it,
wardrobe to
really.
your right.
Oh, and a wardrobe. If anyone wants to check it out.
Hi.
And I'm just going to step out and give the others some room to have a look in there.
You want to go through the other door? I can open the other door if it's not locked. I'll check for traps. And he's gonna look directly at Agatha when he says that because she told him.
And I just nod at him.
Do you want help, buddy?
Do you think it's safer that way?
Oh, you want to learn how to do it? I can teach you.
Okay.
I'll go with him to check the door. Supervising, guiding him.
He just makes it. Didn't even need the advantage of you helping him. So this door's not trapped. It was locked, but he manages with your guidance. And Agatha and Lizzy, you could probably hear like small mutterings between the two of them. And I was like, no, just put it there, and then just twist it a little bit, and then just and then he goes, I got it. And you hear the audible click of the lock on the door. And Millard swings the door open proudly. Not loud, but just quickly. And it looks like another storage area with a couple of barrels and crates in the front. Another box at the other end.
Is that
Small
a chest on
chest.
the other side of the room? Right. I got it this time, buddy. And I will slowly walk over and check the chest for any traps and if it's locked.
roll to investigate. And how are you checking?
Just visually checking and examine. Just look visually checking if it's got any traps or if it's locked.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look through the wardrobe.
21.
Doesn't look like there's any traps on this chest. It is locked before you pick it. Sorry, Lizzy, you said that you are just
I'm
opening
gonna
the
look through
wardrobe?
the wardrobe.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you open the wardrobe. Inside is a set of leather armor for an adult male, human size. And scroll back to my thing here. You find a small, almost like a travel book. So it's not like the size of a regular book. It's like even smaller than that. And you also find a small box sort of tucked into one of the pockets of a coat in there. There's just like a regular coat, set of leather armor, this small box, and a small book inside that wardrobe.
Okay. Gonna take everything, but I want to open the box.
Can you roll a d6 for me, please?
2.
This box seems to have 2 compartments, one on the top and one on the bottom. As you slide the first one without lifting, well, you have an option. You can twist it to open the bottom one or lift the lid of the top one. Which one would you like to do?
Twist and open the bottom one.
Inside the bottom is a gold ring with the Windbrand crest on it, which is the same symbol as the symbol you saw on the gates leading into the estate, which is how you recognize it.
And the numerous Windbrand crest things I have in my pockets.
You gonna flip the lid for the top portion? Inside is 15 gold. So this might have been like a small carrying case for someone who is traveling and they don't want to like encumber themselves with a lot of stuff as they're hunting, but they want like emergency money and something to identify themselves.
Okay.
Would you like to know what are you gonna inspect the book?
Yeah, I'll thumb through it.
Okay. Send you what that is.
Yeah.
It's me.
While they're doing that and Agatha's in the hallway, she's going to cast Cure Wounds on herself.
Okay. I added a small flavor note.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of too. That crossed my brain too. Okay. Nigel, you managed to open the lock
on this chest.
Mhm.
And I need you to roll a d20.
Right, that's right in the middle at 10.
You find inside what looks like a ceramic jug of some kind. Looks like it might hold a gallon of liquid. Seems pretty hefty. Pretty hefty in your hand. Doesn't seem to be any fluid or stuff inside of it, from what you can tell. It is stoppered, but you don't feel any like movement from inside of it. Got like blue, like marbling effect on it.
For peace of mind, I want to cast Identify on it.
Not such mind.
Ooh.
Does that let you see what it is? It should, I think.
Nope.
But okay, hang on.
Sends me to a page where I can't read anything.
Yeah, how many pages? Not D&D Beyond, because that one should do it. Okay?
Yep.
Okay. What'd you find over there? Did you find anything good?
Just a jug. Nothing special.
Jug.
Yeah.
Weird. Why would you hide a jug
Um,
in a chest and lock it?
Nothing. Yeah, I know. It's weird.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm going to assume there's nothing in these boxes or barrels.
You open it, it just looks like, probably, like, pittons and things to, make, you know the little, it's not like a hut, but like a thing in the trees where you can, like, hide and wait for deer or other animals to like come for. I can't remember what they're called, but like that kind of a like setup for hunters inside those barrels.
I'm gonna just go over to Agatha afterwards and say,
You okay, Lizzy?
Yeah, I'm good.
Agatha,
Yeah?
I don't know what you did, and I don't know how to thank you, but take this. I feel like you might get more use out of it than I would, and I'm going to give her the jug.
Okay.
And I'm going to say,
Kind of just hold it and look at it and I'm like,
it's a magical jug. It can produce liquids inside it. It might be handy with Derek, because one of the liquids you can create in it is honey. And I think he has a bit of a sweet tooth. But you can also get boiling hot tea, beer, mayonnaise, oil, vinegar, fresh or salt water, and wine.
I just look at him like, mayonnaise?
Yeah. The honey might help with feeding him. I don't know. And then, you
Yeah.
know, if you ever need some tea or, you know, you want to something a bit stronger, you can always get beer or wine.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
I've put it in your thing. The list of liquids is in the link that I've sent you because I'm gonna have to make a specific one because I don't have Candlekeep. I can only add that on one.
And it can produce oil, which I would assume might be flammable. And I know you can produce fire, so you might be able to make a little, you know, something out of it.
I can't produce fire. But thank you anyway.
I thought that's what sacred flame is, no?
It's radiant.
And either way, I'm sure you'll find a use for it all. It might be cooking oil, so, you know,
Yeah.
you got a hungry little belly to feed over there, so yeah, it's not much, but it's the best I can offer at the moment. As
Derek
thanks,
is looking between the two of you, and all he hears is the words honey and food. But he doesn't smell any from the jug, and he just looks at you reproachfully like you lied to him. Because he doesn't understand what you're saying, but he just heard the words like food, honey, and he's just like...
Put it this way, you could produce 1 gallon of honey in that bottle.
God.
You just pour it down his neck. Here you go.
Just give it to him like a
Be a
giant
bowl.
sippy cup.
Put a little stopper on the end, and you can use it as a bottle, a
Yeah.
baby's bottle.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
I just put it back into my backpack.
Agatha, roll perception for me.
$22.
Okay. You hear some kind of rustly type sound coming from this direction. That ping on the map.
Joy.
Yes. It's not loud. It's very soft, and you almost think you didn't hear it. Because it just felt like a fraction of a second. But it is something like a sound that you pick up.
I mean, above table, there's been screaming, radiant explosions, which I'm surprised didn't go through one of the walls. So I think, yeah, it should be okay. I'm not too scared. Below table. Because I already investigated this door and saw that it wasn't trapped or locked. So I shall open the door.
You enter a room that looks like kind of like the same room that was downstairs where that fire is. Like it's some kind of like servant's ready room. You can see that there are a couple of like goblets, used dishes up here. So somebody had used this at one point. The food is all dried up and emaciated from however long it's been there. I thought you don't see much else. There's a statue directly to your right and a small area right here, which just has some other sort of household items there.
Is that as big as the room is?
Mm-hmm.
Do I notice anything out of the ordinary, or depending on if I notice that rustling. Any idea where it might have come from?
You can roll an investigation check if you like.
14.
You don't really see anything that could have caused that noise that you heard. At least nothing. I mean, the only thing that looks around the area that you saw, the two standing, it's not a candelabra, but like, you know, like a thing that has like, it's
Wall candles.
like a floor lamp kind of thing,
Mm-hmm.
right? But it's like the candle holders that are on either side of the wall. Even though it's lit here, it's not lit. The flames on them are dead. It doesn't look like there's anything there. Just you see two standing candle things. There. Then there's the wall to the other room.
Agatha's gonna go here and see if there's any kind of like hidden entrance. You literally fed it to me.
Can you roll a dexterity saving throw, please?
Fuck my ass.
And for suspense, the staffs in the storage room, did they look like just your standard quarter staffs?
Yes.
Or...
Standard quarterstaffs.
17.
Ooh.
Come on, Millard, let's find the rest of the class.
As soon as you step foot on that section of the floor, you feel and you hear crack, crack, crack. And at the last second, you leap back towards where you came from. So, like, go right next to the door.
Okay.
And just a dodge. And the entire floor where that, this entire section of floor caves out and opens up down into the lower floor. Just completely crumples. This side table thing falls down into the hole, crashes down into the main thing. The one candle thing drops down to the floor, crashing with a clang. You manage to just save yourself.
Okay.
You good?
I was really worried that Nigel was gonna like step into the room and then I'd be like, roll perception, and then he'd know there's a trap, but he didn't.
I didn't want to break Agatha's flow. She was in the moment. I didn't
Just so
wanna
you're
ruin
aware, below this empty area is that entryway where the net had dropped.
Okay.
it. Oh, so that's right above the door entrance we came in.
Good to know if we need a quick exit. Yeah. I'm just gonna get out of this room.
I'm just gonna have a look.
Yep.
How
You go
deep
for
is the hole roughly?
It's like 14 feet down.
Okay. Where have I got some? Do I not have any rope?
Someone you know has about
Oh,
10,000 feet of rope.
rope. I do have rope.
Jesus, that's a lot of rope.
Literally, I've got like 3 different kinds of rope on me.
I'm gonna take out
Valid.
one of my my pitons,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna tie the rope to it, and I'm going to
What are you
You-
securing the pit into?
the wall next to the hole,
Okay.
and then I'm just gonna dangle the rope down.
Okay.
Or an escape route if needed.
Okay.
and then I'm just gonna walk out. I've set up a bit of rope in that room
Mm-hmm.
in case we needed to make an escape out that way.
Okay.
I like the drawing.
It's a snake. Kill it.
Are you okay? Are you in there when that?
Yeah, I almost went with it.
Oh my goodness. You got some good reflexes.
Yeah, even in plate armor.
I was gonna say you're quite nimble in that armor.
Yeah.
You're gonna see him take a big, like, gulp, and then he's gonna reach into his pocket and pull out the potion that Lizzy gave him. And whereas before he was like, "No, I'm okay, I don't need it." It's just changed his mind. That's pretty good. 6. Okay. Oh, he's back to full health. Excellent.
I would like to investigate this door for
Okay.
traps.
Are you just looking? Are you pushing?
I'm checking it for traps.
Okay.
15.
It's not trapped. It is locked. The lock
Okay.
on this door looks sturdier than other ones that you've looked at in the house.
Nijal, come take a look at this lock.
Yeah, it's a lock. Oh, you want me? Would you like me to pick it for you?
Can you pick it?
I can, but try. There was
Okay.
no traps. Did you check for traps?
I didn't see any traps.
I'll take your word for it. Let's go for it. 23.
You are able to. You can feel it tug a little bit, but you're able to twist the tumblers, and you hear the click as it opens.
I'll step to the side and say, "It's all yours."
I'm gonna slowly open this door. That was a big loud crash next door.
As you peer into the room, it's dark inside, but you've got your dark vision there from your goggles. You see a rug, maybe what looks like a bookshelf, just on the as you're entering the room through some sort of small, tiny alcove. Across the room, just on the edge of what looks like a desk, very ornate kind of desk. You see a hand on the ground, just like.
Gonna close the door. So, Nigel, we can go explore that room. But there's a hand just like laying on the ground. So, I want to make sure all of us are feeling up to it in case there's anything in that room.
Severed hand, or does it look like it's attached to something?
It was behind something. It was just laying on the ground.
I mean, I'm feeling a lot better.
Okay. Agatha, how are you feeling?
better now. Not quite 100%, but a lot better.
And plus, Millard's got his sword now, and I think he's pretty mastered it pretty quickly. I think we'd be good with Millard now with the sword.
All right, sounds good. And I'm gonna open
think
the
so.
door.
Is Millard's sword still alight?
No.
Okay.
All right, I'm opening the door all the way. This music's really creepy. This ambient noise is really starting to freak me out. It was fine like the first couple hours, and now it's like, oh god.
It's getting a bit repetitive. It's getting boring.
As you swing the door open, you can see that there's a small, I want to say like an alcove that leads to other areas. Doesn't really see that, and then something. Inside the room, it is what looks like a large office of some kind. Stacks of books. There's a large fireplace right here. Bookshelves over here. A couple of other storage things for documents and whatnot. A whole large sort of built-in bookcase along the back wall here. And then a large mahogany desk in the center of the room with a plush chair on the other side. Different documents and stuff scattered on top. And you do see... Still see that hand. Just because it's blocked by the desk, you just see a hand of a body.
I thought that was one of those car dash top little hula girls that dance.
Kind of looks like one a little bit.
Like, ooh, tropical.
I don't want to step in yet, but I want to poke my head in and look both directions through the doorway.
Okay. So you can see that there aren't doors to these other rooms. It's like when you have a hallway with just like the openings. So you see one there which seems to lead into a larger room, and one here that leads into another room. It could be the same room, could be two different ones. That's all you can really tell. You do see a wall
And
right
this
here.
Here is just a wall, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna step into the room.
Okay.
Roll initiative.
No?
I'm gonna very carefully make my way over to investigate this hand.
I'm
Very
gonna,
hesitantly.
I'm gonna step in through the doorway as well.
I'll just wait here.
As you look on the other side of the desk, you peer around the edge. There is a dead body on the other side. It looks like a young woman dressed in like fashionable dress. She's got some dainty jewelry on. She looks to have been probably about 17 years old. So quite young, but not like super young. And she looks like something has taken a few bites out of her. She has sort of bled out on the floor.
I want to get down and I'm gonna take the dainty jewelry off of her. And then I'm gonna take that coat that I pulled out of the wardrobe and I'm gonna cover her body with it.
Okay. You watch as some of the blood that was on the floor just seeps into the edges of the coat. Otherwise, nothing. I would like you to roll a perception check. We'll see if you hit it.
$22.
Something feels off. Can't quite tell what it is, but you have an uneasy feeling.
I'm gonna peer around the side of the desk.
Nothing there?
Need y'all, something doesn't feel right about this room.
Do I get the same feeling?
Yeah, you do feel like something's off, but you can't quite pinpoint what is. It's not a trap, but it's something. It's trap adjacent.
I guess I've got tingles as well. My only concern is there's a dead person in this room and the door is heavily locked.
I mean,
Means whatever
You
killed
s-
her might still be in the general area.
we could have gone left instead of straight in here, so could it be further down the hallway?
Could be.
Okay. So do we investigate it or do we get out of here?
I don't know. We can ask the others. I'm going to walk back and let them know that we both got an eerie feeling in the room.
No, I got double, Lizzy. Go back to standing in front of the body.
Why? I would have backed up with him.
I know, but he left first. He's moving. He's gone a little bit farther than he should have too. But you were kneeling down next to the body, right? Right? You kneeled down not next to the body.
Yeah, but then I stood up and talked to him.
Okay, but you're still gonna leave a beat later than him, yeah?
That's why I'm 10 feet behind him.
I know, but he's moved too far as well.
Oh, okay. So I'll move back one down.
Oh no, back to like before you guys are gonna leave the room, right there. Okay. I need you to roll a. Dexterity saving throw.
Both of us?
No, just Lizzy.
Natural 20 for a 26.
Okay. You feel and hear something move behind you, and you feel a swoosh of air from just behind your head as you move forward. But you turn around and nothing is different.
From which direction?
Next to the dead body.
Would I have seen some? Would have seen?
No,
Like,
because
her
you turned
hand
towards
move?
the door.
Okay.
You can leave. You don't have to stay.
You gonna say anything, Lizzy?
No?
So you just
We're already moving when I see it, so no.
You don't see it. You just feel it behind you. Like you feel that, like something tried to grab you, and you feel like that whoosh of air. But you turn back around. If you do turn back around, you don't see anything different.
Yeah, I would have just kept moving.
okay. I'm just gonna say to Agatha, there's something off in that room. We both feel it. We don't know what. My only concern is that there's a dead body in here, and this door was heavily locked, which would
Once I
make me
get
believe,
here, I'm gonna turn back and look into the room.
would make me think that whatever killed him might be trapped in the area somewhere with her. But that's just a guess.
All three of you, well, all of you, hear a shuffling type noise in the direction of the other rooms.
But these rooms over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at Lizzy.
These ones or those ones?
In this direction.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Lizzy, and I'm gonna say to her, "Please do not hate me for this." And even I'm going to pull out the spyglass that Lizzy found and I stole when she was asleep.
That was so long ago.
I was about to say, how long ago was that?
That was like episode 2.
That was before I started sleeping on my stuff.
Basically the same episode where she got it, he stole it.
And I'm gonna have a look around, see if I can see anything with it. Basically, I'm sorry.
You don't notice anything invisible.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't see anything, but you can have it back.
No, it's okay. You can keep it.
Okay, I'll put it back in my bag.
Just gonna.
Are you two coming in, or are you staying out there? Do we just leave and lock the door and leave them whatever's in there in there?
Completely up to you guys.
I'd make that decision quickly.
Wait, I don't care either way. You just need to tell me. Okay, I'll step out.
As everyone blocks the doorway.
I'm not blocking the doorway.
Look, I've got blocked by everyone.
Lizzy, just
Step
as you
over knee gel.
get towards the edge of the door, you hear that shuffling noise again.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the door close to and lock it.
I kind of want to check it out.
Well, do you make your
Want to check it out? Do you want to go
check it
first,
out?
or do you want me to?
I'll go first. Don't worry.
Go on in after you.
Step out of her way so she can get through.
I can go if you want, Millard says. Ooh.
Keep up the rear, Millard.
Millard,
Okay.
if you see those shadowy things again, don't hesitate. Get the flame on your sword. It seems to do really well against them last time.
Agatha,
Ah,
you notice as you
Ew.
are moving slowly,
Goodness.
it looks like it's not noticed you yet. In this room, though, you see a zombie. And here is what looks like a folding screen. Like, it looks like it's some kind of bathing area. So there is a folding screen obscuring part of the view of that room. But you definitely ascertain that the shuffling noise that you guys have been hearing is these things moving around.
Agatha's gonna make her way with her sword and shield drawn. Down here to see what's behind the screen.
Wonderful. I need to roll initiative. I will say you can do it at advantage, as you are surprising the thing that is there.
Hoopin. $19.
It also got 19. What's your dexterity?
15, so +2.
So you get to go first.
I think so. If a zombie's got better dexterity than me, I'm literally gonna. Okay.
I will
Okay,
say, because you're going first, right? I'm gonna say, like, it notices you, but it's, like, really slow and moving. Like, just kind of trying to be, like, it hears you, but it doesn't quite see you right away. So it's turning towards you in its slow, zombie, shambly way.
Then I'm gonna swing for it with my warhammer.
Okay.
I hope it does, but does a 24 hit?
Yes, it does.
Could you imagine?
Imagine!
Like, no, it doesn't hit. Okay, let's go and lock
I'd be
the
like,
door.
now we know where all the AC
Aw.
for all of her bad behavior went.
What bad behaviour? We've been really good this session.
I mean, in general. She's just been stacking it for this encounter. Can you imagine?
Just one
Yes.
zombie's been getting stronger over time.
I would do it.
Who
9
knows?
bludgeoning
I mean,
damage.
you're not at the end yet. 9 bludgeoning?
Mm-hmm. And then I'll
Okay.
use my War Priest bonus action to do another melee attack.
Okay.
$16.
That does hit.
A bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So you swing your warhammer on the backswing, and you're, each time you hit it, hunks of its flesh come away on your warhammer, but it is still active. And it is fully facing you now. Ooh. 21! Just a bit. So sorry. Listen, for the amount of times that I miss with your goddamn 20 AC, shut up.
Yeah.
Listen, when you laugh and cackle, you saying sorry doesn't make it help any better.
You take 5 bludgeoning damage as this zombie lifts its hands and slams it.
I only take 2.
Okay, well, you still take 2 bludgeoning damage. It's meaty undead arms, and you, oh, what the fuck? It's almost like somebody just like hit you but didn't mean it.
Yeah.
And with that, the sound alerts This zombie takes a step forward. Nigel and Abby, could you roll initiative, please?
Abby? Who's Abby?
Or Lizzy, sorry.
I know what you meant.
Mine's terrible, I'll tell you now.
I can't count today. Jesus Christ. Oh, I hate that this thing keeps adjusting size. Just stay the size I put you at.
Okay. Lizzy, you are able to go first. As you see, just from down the hallway within this other dimly lit room, a zombie shuffle into. What was I supposed to do? I will say the clothing on these guys look similar to the dead body you found in the closet downstairs.
Okay. Excuse me, pardon me, and I'm gonna step over Nigel. And then... Sorry, I'm just reading something real quick. Okay. I'm gonna go to punch it in the chest.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna, I think, try to make it a shoving attack, but I'm just double checking. Okay. Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
Yes, 24 hits. Okay.
Imagine you're the one up against the super zombie. I'd be like,
Okay.
no!
So it's 6 bludgeoning damage to it. And then it must succeed on a strength or dexterity saving throw. The zombie gets to choose.
What's the DC?
That's the thing, is it? Hold on. I have to do math. 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. It's a DC
It fails.
13.
It fails.
Beautiful. So it is gonna get pushed 5 feet away from me.
Okay.
And it's gonna have the prone condition.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna close the rest of that distance. And I'm gonna hit it with my bonus action punch. Which is just gonna be me stomping on its back or chest, however it
Okay.
fell.
You have advantage because it's prone.
Oh yeah, that's right. Just forget about that. Okay. Does a 13 hit?
Yes.
Thank God. Do you imagine it's
Was
prone
that the
and I couldn't
second
hit?
roll of the advantage, or was that just your first?
Yeah, my
First
first one was... I rolled them both at the same time. The first one was a nat 1 and the other one was an 8. Do you imagine? And that's an additional 5 bludgeoning damage. For a total of, I think, 11? Yeah. So I did 6 and then 5.
So your first punch, it knocks this zombie back and it stumbles for a bit, and then it falls down with a crash of limbs onto the ground, and you reach forward quickly and just heal it into the chest. You feel part of its center mass like dislodge and come away, and as you lift your foot back, there's flesh stuck to the bottom of your shoe.
Gross.
I will say, now that also you have entered this room,
10, 15. Gross.
you can see.
What kind of horror show is this house? Jeez.
There is a dead body on the bed, and you see the other zombie that is in this room. This was a large bedroom.
Mm.
Almost like a master.
With my last little bit of movement, I'm just
Potentially.
gonna step on this side of the zombie so that the doorway is not blocked. And that's my turn. Blech.
This zombie is going to stand up, and you see, as it stands, the part of its chest that you concaved slides off and splats down onto the ground in front of you, and some of its insides tumble out with a little as it slips onto the
You
ground.
dropped something.
I believe prone is an action movement, right? Like to get up from prone? Or is it just
Yeah,
half movement?
I think it's half movement to get up from prone.
I know it's half movement, but does it take your action?
I don't think
up?
so. I think it just takes movement. Let me double check what the new one says, though, just in case.
I think the old one, it was an action to get up, wasn't it?
Not from
Okay.
prone.
No, not an action. Okay, cool. I just wanted it just takes half its movement. Okay. Oh no. Pain. 3. I doubt an 11 hits you.
No.
Okay. So this thing stumbles forward, maybe slips in a bit of its own goo, and whiffs its hand as it tries to hit you. Need you. And Miller's in the hallway. What's going on?
Get your ass in here, Millard. We need your help. And after that, I'm gonna trying to think where's the best place to go. I know you can step over me, but just so he's got room. I'm gonna go Halvar.
Yeah, that's why I stepped out of the doorway, just to make it easier.
I know he can step over me.
I was like,
but
you can go under my legs, but, like,
Yeah.
I don't want to block it.
We've still got one more to come join us yet. Yeah, and I'll just use my short sword as always. 17 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
17 hits, yeah?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. Only 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I'll use my dagger for a 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that's only going to be 9 points piercing damage.
Sorry, 9, you said?
Yeah, 9.
Okay.
I will hit a d20 with this dagger one time, just so I can get the bonus effect.
Okay. You swing your short sword, and it slashes down across its chest and like in an arcing motion from like chest to hip, and you see the skin peel away, revealing more just bone structure from the zombie. Parts of its flesh drops to the ground along with all the other stuff, and then you stab forward into, because if your height is like a bladder
Stab it in the
area.
thigh.
You
Stab it in the
stab
thigh.
it to. You didn't say that. You didn't say where you were stabbing, so it's my choice.
Fine.
You stab forward into what is essentially the bladder area. You pull back your sword, or your dagger. Sorry, it has a bit of a urine smell on it, but it's very brief. You stabbed his bladder, bro. What do you want? I mean, it also smells like dead, rotting flesh, and it's got all its innards spilled out in front of you, so it's...
But now I have a pissy dagger.
I know you do. You gonna move? I'm trying to encourage you to then say where you're hitting it.
I don't always want to do that. It's too much effort.
Pissy Dagger band name called it.
Hannah Liam O'Brien.
It's already got a name. It's not being called the pissy dagger. Have 5, 10, 15.
Okay,
Why does it
adding
sound
that
like
to
a
my notes.
fantasy pub
Pissy
name?
dagger.
Oh, let's go down for a pint of the Pissy Dagger.
I'm just
I
going to
will
go on the other
remind him
side.
now. Every
Yeah.
time he uses that dagger, it is the pissy dagger.
Not go the pissy dagger.
This one moves forward towards you, Nigel. Does 12 hit you?
Nope.
So it moves forward, doing its zombie shuffle, trips a little bit on its feet as it's swinging for you and misses. You just hear, Agatha, your turn.
C'est moi.
C'est moi.
I am going to swing for him again with my Warhammer.
Okay.
And that 20.
Kill it.
I'd be not going to die.
You don't know.
A
Depends on how much damage.
I really need to unequip this sword because I keep looking at it and I'm like, why is it got slashing?
Is it the sword?
17 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. You swing your warhammer in a large arc towards this creature. Part of the folding partition comes away with your swing, embedding wood into the flesh of this rotting flesh of this zombie. You can feel the reverberation in your hand as it connects with its bone. It hits it in the shoulder, and its entire arm comes off, and it slams forward. But it's still on its feet, but it's like super weak. Super, like, it's now missing an arm. It is slow. It's dragon ass. It's not a good bad.
I don't want to use, because I've only got it one more time. I don't think I have any spells that are bonus actions. So that is me done. Yeah, that's me done.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Not hit you because of your fucking AC.
And
It's too busy looking at its severed arm on the ground. You just hear it, like, confusingly, like... Lizzy?
Oh, beautiful. Okay. I am going to punch the blue one in the face. The one that's right in front of me.
Oh, it's not prone anymore. I forgot. Take them off.
Ooh, another
Still
nat 20. This dice loves me tonight.
I think only Nigel's not gotten a nat 20 so far today. His attack.
Okay, so it's total of 26, so it's gonna hit. So it's 6, and then damage on the second one. Oh, I love this. I love this for me. Gonna be 16 bludgeoning.
Total?
Yeah.
Okay.
That first hit.
You may describe how it kills it.
Well, seeing as it's my thing and I punched it in the face.
You gonna punch it in the
How much of
face?
his face is now on my hand from punching it?
Probably like one of its cheeks. Its nose is bent askew.
Gonna fling it off.
But it kills it though. So is this you're
Yeah.
killing it? Okay. So I'm gonna say with the punch that you've done is you've actually knocked its head off its shoulders. And then as you pull your hand back, it's got the piece of flesh stuck to it.
Yeah.
But its body.
Flinging that.
And then
Goes.
hang on. There's a thing for them. Hang on. How much damage was it?
16.
Never mind, it fails. Okay. It is dead on the ground.
Beautiful. Well then I'm gonna take my bonus action, strike at its friend. That's not gonna hit. That's only a 9.
That hits. This is a zombie.
It's gonna take 5 bludgeoning damage. That was blue, and this one's green.
Like you're like, that's not gonna hit. Hits. What?
What?
Oh, what you mean it hits?
And that one's green. Okay. And that's me done.
Good
Dead.
job.
So Millard watches you knock the head off of this other. All right, Lizzy. Yeah.
Thanks.
And what you hadn't seen was that Millard had just left the sword at the outside here, and he's got his crossbow in his hands, and he just aims it down the hallway at the other zombie, and he fires it at him. It misses. It misses. Ellie rolled a 2,
Damn.
and he's got no bonuses. He goes, oh, damn it. Okay, I'll get him on the next one. Where's Agatha? He says, and now it's Nigel's turn. Because he sees you two, but he doesn't see her.
I'm going to shimmy round to this corner.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got it flanked. And I'm going to stick my short sword into its back.
Okay. You gonna try?
23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Obviously, because it's class 11 advantage with a sneak attack. That's 7 points of piercing damage with another 10 points of piercing damage on top.
Yeah.
So, Lizzy, from your side of the zombie, you just see short sword come in through the front rib cage of this zombie, and then you see it get pulled back out, and then another. You don't see anything come out, but you see its body lurch forward from another hit from Nigel. But it's still up.
Yep, that's it.
Lizzy, does 22 hit you?
Yes.
You take 5 bludgeoning damage as this zombie brings both
Beautiful.
of its.
I'm gonna deflect that.
Okay.
I rolled an 8, so that's 0.
You do that monk thing where you're just like, pew, pew, pass it off. Just not gonna
I
touch
am.
me.
I'm gonna pass its damage back to it. I have the focus point to do so.
You gonna do that? Yeah?
Redirect.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a save of some kind, I think? Or is it just actual?
No. Let me read it real quick. 0. If you reduce the damage to 0, you can expend 1 focus point to redirect some of the attack's force. If you do so, choose a creature you can see within 5 feet of yourself. If the attack was a melee attack, or a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself that isn't behind total cover. That creature, must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, or take damage equal to 2 rolls of your martial arts die.
What's the dex save?
12.
So it fails. Because it's a -2
So
dexterity.
it will take damage equal to 2 rolls of my martial arts die. So it'll take 6 damage.
Okay.
Doesn't specify the type, so I'm assuming it's the same that it dealt me.
Yeah. I'm going to say that as you deflect, the force of your deflection reverberates up its arms, and you see it shake with the tremor force, and it...
My muscles are just too strong for it.
Agatha, it's now your turn.
I will swing again. 15.
That hits.
Uh, 7 bludgeoning damage.
You kill it. Would you like me to describe how it dies?
Right.
Okay. So, having seen how well the last swing was on the downswing, you just decide, based on how it's confusedly looking at its empty arm space, to just underhand at its head separates and slants back. Hold on. Let's see. How much damage did you do?
7.
Its head slams back, but then it comes back for it. It's not dead. So sorry.
Right, I'm gonna use it.
Just as above table, they have undead fortitude, which is if it reduces them to 0, they can do a con save, and if it's the damage taken +5 is the DC, and it got higher than that. So I'm so sorry. It only has like 1 HP, but it's still out.
I'd like to think 24 hits.
Yes.
Of course, I get the highest roll. 11 bludgeoning damage.
Yes, that kills it. I think is it every time? Yeah. I don't see anything about being a reaction, it's just every time. Sorry, so how much damage did you do?
11. I'm gonna kill myself.
It's still alive!
Oh my god. That's insanity.
I'm so sorry. This thing is like, you know those plastic things that you like hit and it like boom 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 and it comes back? It's like that. I'm so sorry. It's still alive.
That's me done.
And it just hits your AC. So.
Oh my god.
How much damage did you do? I need to roll. Close
Only 2 bludgeoning damage. It had a shit attack roll. Or
Oh,
damage roll, I mean.
I don't take any damage because I've got a resistance of 3.
There you go. So you can just say it lifts its one good arm and swats at you, but doesn't really.
Just like a
Feeble. Feeble,
meaty
slow.
slap.
Because they're slow, right? Just
a meaty slap.
It just places your
it just
hand
slaps.
on its
It
hand.
just slaps against your breastplate and just falls off like a did not.
Breast.
And its hand just touches your face and gently
Ow.
caresses it.
No, gross.
Sexually harassed by a zombie.
My God, could you imagine? Alright.
Lizzy.
I'm gonna try and kick the front of its knee. Oh, I just want to.
Okay.
17.
That hits.
And that's 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna make. I'm gonna use another one of my focus points, and I'm
No.
gonna make.
No. It kills it. That one
Oh,
hit
okay.
kills it. I was just making sure that you weren't like, I want us to kill it. So, I'm gonna say, well, doesn't kill it. Hang on, let me do the. How much damage is that? 8?
8.
Right? Oh, God. It rubber bands. You kick it and you feel your heel connect with its patella, and you hear the crack of the leg as it bends in the opposite direction, and you see it stumble. But it's back up. It looks very, very weak, though.
Beautiful.
So now I guess you can use your point.
So now I'm gonna use my focus point, and my first one, I'm gonna kick it in the face.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
And that's another 8 bludgeoning.
That one will kill it. It did not save its save.
Well, just for funsies.
Oh no.
That's a fucking nat 20. So you guys are just gonna watch. I'm gonna kick it in the face, and then as it slumps down actually dead, I'm just gonna go in for the meanest like foot stomp on its head.
Just start like
Yeah, I'm just like
just turning its head
stomping
into
on its
pulp.
head.
Just Nigel, you can hear it go crack, crack, crack. It's like when you're crunching on a box to like break it down, and eventually the crunching noises turn into like.
You're just
And
gonna
she's
see
just-
a worried look on Nigel's face to say she's one crazy bitch.
Miller
That's
just
me.
down the hallway looking horrified.
That's my turn.
It's dead. He's gonna move forward, sort of like looking around. He's gonna get to this doorway and he looks in and he sees Agatha because she's torn away the partition. He sees that the other zombie is still alive. He hits it. Okay. Let's see. 6 for the crossbow, so... Right? Crossbow 6? Not on my mind. Wide. Oh! Well, let's see if this zombie gets it. Oh, fuck this zombie! The zombie rolled a 20 on the save! Oh. And Miller
What a
fires
dick.
a crossbow bolt, and it hits target. It goes into one of its eyes, and you see the Agatha only. You see the zombie's head lean back, but then with the arrow sticking out of it, and you just hear me go, "Oh, come on!" But he's not gonna move in the doorway. Nijo,
Did you say we can see him from where Millard is? Yeah.
you can see Millard. You cannot see inside that room where Agatha
No, but
is.
he can. Okay.
What are you asking? He can see you.
No, he's asking if he can see,
Well, I
the,
can see
zombie
the zombie.
from where Millard is.
Yes.
Like, Millard see-
We saw Millard shoot at something. So.
Yes.
Yeah,
Right, I
and
will
I
go there.
destroyed the privacy.
You would have heard her like,
Just check.
and you would have also seen it as you went into the other room if you cared to take a glance. Because she started fighting first.
But yes, us being able to see Millard and seeing him shoot at it would tell you that you can shoot from where he is.
Yes.
Double check it. Well, I haven't got my bow equipped at the moment, so I can't do that. But what I can do,
Damn.
You can throw a dagger.
I'm going to use frostbite. It needs to do a Constitution saving throw.
What's the save?
I'll tell you once you've done your roll.
It's 16.
You beat it. Nothing happens.
Okay. Agatha, you just see Nigel rush into the room, running through past Millard's legs there, and see him fling this spell at the zombie. You see it, and like frosting, you know, like you see on like windows, like scatters over his body, but then just turns into water. Nothing. Is that it? Anything else?
I can't do nothing else because it's a spell.
It's now your turn again.
I
This
wonder
is-
what I'll do.
And this is the Energizer Bunny of fucking zombies. It just keeps going and going and going.
19.
That hits.
10 bludgeoning damage.
It fails its roll, so you may kill it how you wish.
After having knocked his head around so many times from doing like uppercuts, I just like to go the other way down.
Okay.
So I literally just raise my warhammer up and crash down on the top of his skull. And you just see the head just split apart and the parts just fly off to the side.
And it dies. Drops dead to the ground. Ending initiative. You're now out of combat.
These are so gross.
Millard, where's your sword?
Oh, let me go get it. He says, and he runs back out here, picks it up, and it comes like, I got it.
Don't lose it,
It got-
buddy.
It got really heavy. I don't know, something that shadowy thing did to me. It's like heavier than it was before.
Do I have any?
A potion will not fix this.
I'm not looking for a potion. I've got one more piece of rope. If you want, I can kind of make a strap so you can hang it off to your back, so you don't have to carry it the whole time.
I mean, yeah, that'd be helpful. You able to do something like that?
Yeah, I'm gonna make like a makeshift strap so you can have the sword hanging off his back.
Okay.
And that's all my rope. I've got none left.
As you fashion this thing, he'll just slide it carefully into the rope sheath. And, oh, it works. Okay.
Yeah, don't lose it, buddy. It might save your life one day.
I'm going to say it will take you a couple minutes to make that. So
Oh yeah, I'm not in a rush.
Lizzy and Agatha can...
After finishing this battle and smashing that thing's face in, I want to do a check to see if I know what these things we fought are.
Okay. You can do a... don't think you'd have history. You could do religion or medicine.
Religion. Another natural 20. This is terrible.
Okay.
23.
Okay. So these are zombies. You can tell from the clothing that they're wearing. These things used to be servants, or you gather, anyways, these used to be servants in the household. Something turned them.
It was me. I'm going to inspect this unfortunate individual.
Okay, do a investigation roll.
$17.
The body on the bed looks somewhere between 1 to 3 weeks dead. You can't really tell quite. You can see that these zombies have picked at it, or you assume they have, anyways. It's just blood. You can see other defensive wounds on this individual. You see slash marks, defensive wounds, other bites. There is an injury on his neck, which looks vaguely familiar, but it's covered in a lot of blood and gunk. You'd have to like touch him to roll him over, try and figure out what it is. He looks very well dressed. And there looks like there's some kind of a ring underneath his glove.
I'll take off the glove in the hope that it doesn't bring the hand with it. And remove the ring.
It is a mithril ring with an inlay of a house crest. The crest on the front of this ring looks like the same crest that was on the gates to the house. Above table, Lizzy is the only one that knows for sure that is the Windbrand crest because of the other stuff that she was reading. You may be able to piece it together. Oh, right, you read that letter too.
I told them.
So yes.
Well, and I
Plus,
had told them when we saw the crest the first time I identified it.
And
I
I
had
had
asked
the
if they knew
letter-
about the Windbrand family and that this was their house.
And I had the letter addressed to
But
the Lord of
there
the
was
House.
no markings on that letter other than just
but
the...
the crest was on the
Yours,
gates.
yours, yes. The one that was in the study downstairs, yes, but the one that you picked up in the library.
No, what I'm saying is the crest was on the gates, and I had
Yes.
told them that the crest was the Windbrand crest when I asked if this was their house.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then yes, you recognize it's the Windbrand crest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it anything else?
I put it into my bag.
Okay.
Okay.
How's that body look?
Not great and kind of suspicious.
How so?
I mean, I can see sort of like
Just move closer.
the zombie bites and everything, but there seems to be slash marks as well that are kind of more like a defensive wound. So I don't think this was the zombies doing.
Okay.
Whose doing it was, I don't know.
I will, with her saying that, I will take a look at the wounds on this body.
Okay. You can roll either a medicine check or a history check.
Okay, that's gonna be history. That's gonna be an 18.
As you are investigating this body, checking the wounds, you do see these slash marks. The wound on the neck, however, is very familiar to you.
Whoa. Was my Count Chocula impression good?
It was great.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, a little unhinged. I'm just gonna pull the wooden stake out of her bag and just jam it into the. You're just gonna see her just pounce on this body and just drive a wooden stake into it.
Agatha's seen this kind of just moves away, just for personal protection.
It's unhinged, just very unhinged.
Agatha, you would know that this is something that somebody would do to ensure a vampire doesn't rise based on your
Yes, but it was
class,
so very
but-
abrupt.
yeah.
And it's also
She back
over a
away
week out.
before realizing it.
It's also over a week dead.
Yes.
I feel vampires turn a bit quicker than that.
But, I mean, Lizzy did move very swiftly. You just kind of almost feel like you almost didn't see it as quickly as she moved just to grab into her bag. Like, in like a panic sense, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Necessarily panicked because
Well, just like,
she doesn't really
quick.
but like very skilled. It's
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
very skillfully. You're like, oh.
I
that
just
was
mean like the
practice.
panic is like with as soon as you realize it, you immediately went like that kind of like quick, decisive, but oddly
Just
because you
very
didn't say
practiced
anything, you just
movement, yeah.
immediately
Yeah. But to her, it seems unhinged because it's very quick.
yeah.
But to me, it's just really practiced.
I did notice a trunk at the foot of the bed.
Mhm.
I would like to have a little rummage.
Okay.
For linens and crowns and doubloons.
There are linens inside that, a couple extra throw pillows. If you'd like to roll investigation, I can tell you if you find anything else amidst this trunk.
Investigation.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Tucked into the bottom of this trunk, you almost miss it as you're just like quickly pushing aside things, looking inside you, pillow, blanket, what the fuck ever. And just as you're about to give up and you're like pushing aside a blanket, you feel something like hard, weird, sort of rolled up in one of the blankets. And as you unroll it, you find a dagger inside.
Okay.
Looks silver.
Mm-hmm. Do I notice anything special about it, or does it seem relatively basic?
Seems basic, other than it looks like it's made of silver, which
Okay.
seems odd considering silver's not a pretty malleable material, but like you would think mithril or something else of like, to make it a really, it's like it's a silver dagger. Sorry, silvered dagger, I should say. But considering what Lizzy just did, maybe you put two and two. Who knows?
Am I done with Millard?
Yes.
I'm gonna walk in.
So I would say you probably walk in just as she's finishing her rummage.
I'm gonna walk past Buffy.
You will see this body on the bed, and you will notice that it now has a stake in its heart, whereas before it hadn't.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna say anything to Buffy.
Excuse me. Oh.
Bless you. Everything okay in here? We all good?
Lizzy?
I'm great. And then she's just all of a sudden, just almost as if she just had a thought, gonna turn and walk back to the other room. I'll stay there while time's elapsing.
Of table, you forgot someone.
I forgot someone?
No, Lizzy.
What do you mean?
Someone you didn't stake to death.
Oh yeah, but that's, I didn't see a vampire bite on that one, so.
Agatha, is she okay?
Kind of yes, kind of no.
What do you mean? Miller does ask him. What happened?
Well, I was investigating this body. Noticed there were several different kinds of bite marks, you know, some from zombies and stuff like that. And then I saw some defensive slashing wounds.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, she's on top of this individual, straddling them, stabbing them in the chest with a stake.
I mean, some people have to get their kicks from somewhere, I suppose.
Yeah.
Wow.
Weird. Why would she do that?
I don't know. It looks like it's been dead for over a week, maybe even 3. So I don't think it's coming back anytime soon. I don't think they are coming back anytime soon. Look to the apology. Look to the body. Apologies.
Say a little prayer. No. I'm just gonna go over to this window and have a look outside this window and just try and get a feel of what time of day it is.
The sky has darkened. It is now evening.
Perfect. No, I know.
Millard leans forward, frowning as he's looking at the body. He's gonna kind of tilt his head to have it on the same level as, like, the face of the body. I think that's Lord Windbread. I've only seen him a couple of times, but I mean, it kind of looks like him.
Well, that's
Oh no.
troubling.
Have you seen his son? Have we seen his son yet? I don't think so. Is there any other dead bodies?
This is the 3rd one. I think we
Yeah.
found a maid, a young woman, and this one.
Young woman. Where's the young woman?
It's in the larger room next door.
How old did she look?
Teenager-wise?
Oh no. Maybe that's his daughter? Was she dressed like nice?
I didn't really
Usually
get a
she
good
likes
look.
green. Is that?
I didn't really get a good look. We can go in there and have a look.
Okay.
Is that body still under the coat?
Yes.
I'm gonna
What,
check
you-
it for a bite.
Okay, so you're
Matches
you're
the
now
other bodies.
you're now leaning over this body, yeah?
Yeah.
I need you to do
Just-
another acrobatics.
She
Or
was
a
waiting for you to be
dexterity
close.
save. Sorry.
She was waiting for you. You got drawn in.
Dirty 20.
Okay. You, as you're leaning forward, you feel that same whoosh as something reaches towards you, or something, and you feel it just brush against the back of your head as you move forward. It misses. And you turn, and nothing seems, well, if you turn, nothing seems out of place, as far as you can tell. Immediately.
Gross. Okay. And I don't see anything in the room.
Nope.
Cool. I'm gonna turn back to the body. And I'm gonna check her neck. Looking for a bite.
Okay. You get a very roll perception for me.
Uh, 21.
As you are leaning closer towards this body, checking like her neck, Aries' arms, wrists to try and find a bite, you feel a presence loom up from behind you. You gonna take a look?
She's gonna really quickly turn around and sweep her arm out.
Okay. As you turn, the fireplace, which had been just against that wall, has dislodged itself, and a large gaping mouth is looming over you as you swing back towards it. I'll hold there for next time.
Nice. Beautiful.
It was trying to grab you every time you got close and turned your back.
Yeah. That's okay.
But you had to be like either alone or nobody had to be looking at it, because if you were looking at it, it was just like, that's normal. And then it's like, as you're like checking, it's like nobody else in this room can't see it.
That's why I was like, I'm gonna quickly sweep. She's like, alright, this is the third time I've felt it. I'ma just monk speed.
Some's
I
it.
see you, fucker.
I felt it. I felt the disturbance in the force. Wonderful. Thank you everybody for playing. Appreciate you all for being here. You should hopefully be able to get out of here next campaign day. We'll find out. There's still quite a number of places left to check. For everybody watching, if you have missed an episode of Blessed by Frigg, you can check it out on YouTube at youtube.com/@naturalchaosdm. The next day for D&D is on October 6th, which is Sol Invictus, followed by the next Frigg campaign, which is on the 11th of October. So I will see you all then. Have a good night. Get some good sleep. Check bodies for bite marks. Good night.
Snake him in the